Hello. Whew. Let me prepare an empty canvas first. It is currently Sunday at 2:30 a.m. It is almost witching hour on a Sunday. I intended to stream earlier. I really did, but I got into like I was finishing this two things you will see soon enough, and it took way longer than I expected it to be. I mean, actually no, it required the same amount of time as I draw usually. It's just that, I expected it to be finished earlier, and of course that didn't happen. So yeah, took me about 4 hours or around 3 or so hours to finish it. But you'll be seeing it. You'll see what I was working on. I initially wanted to stream early, like at least like 3-4 hours ago. It's not early, it's at like 11 p.m. But early as in maybe before, like at least long enough before the sun starts to rise. So today we're just gonna draw sketch requests and stuff. I'm thinking that I think it'd be boring if we're just gonna like finish an art piece that I've been working on, and it's just gonna be me for the next 2-3 hours working on the same piece and it's unfinished. I might as well just, for at least this stream and last stream actually, I'm just gonna accept like requests, as in, hey, if you have any ideas of what I should sketch, not color, just sketch, feel free. You can suggest in the chat what do you want me to draw. For example, hey, I really want you to draw this character, go ahead. I'm not accepting OCs though. This is not like a free for all, I can like have my OCs be drawn. No, just if you have any ideas of what I should draw, feel free to type it in the chat. Anything really. Well, anything appropriate, of course. Can't scare the children away. Now, let me just prepare it. I mean, usually I stream way earlier, like at least an hour or two ago. But, again, I got caught up in the moment because I do that. I get in the zone. I got stuck in the zone. And I was like worried that if I were to put off this piece, I would like, oh man, I won't have time to work on it because I have other things to work on. So I might as well just finish it right then and there, even though it makes me like a little bit late to start the stream. How about she's more. All right. Sure. Kind of forgot about that episode a bit. I haven't rewatched those. The end, I think, was it the 3-part episode? Yeah, opponents and trying for a team. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, I'll let me think of a post first. But give me a moment. I'm sharing my stream to Tumblr first in case anyone didn't get the notif, because that happens. Oh yeah, also the sketches, I may not just compile them in one Tumblr post. So, it doesn't spam too much. So everything is in one place. No. Last stream, someone requested me to draw, other fandom stuff, the Genshin stuff. And then, someone requested me to draw, a little Flash family and Jinx, and I thought that was fun. Hold on. Shoot. I'm sorry. Give me a moment. It's kind of bugging a bit. The Of course the Tumblr app bugs. Um, should be. Um yeah, I'll let me think of a how I will draw it because I kind of forgot a bit. Hmm. I actually initially wanted to like stream tomorrow. Usually I stream on like a Sunday, right? But I forgot that I have like stuff to do on a Sunday. As in I have other artwork to work on, like something I owe for uni. The other lecturers asked me to like draw for like next assignment, so I'm working on that. So I can't really do it tomorrow, so I had to do it today. I know in some places it's already like super late at night. Hello, Pinky Veil. Hope you're having a nice day today. Hope everyone is having a nice day today. Please wait a moment. I'm sharing my stream on Tumblr just in case anyone else didn't get the notif. I'm probably gonna share it on Insta too. It's been a while since I promote stuff on Insta. My Insta has been booming and it's been kind of a bit scary. But thank Lord for the muted word system. I don't have to listen to annoying people. Yeah, nice to see you too. How's your weekend so far? Hope it been doing well for you. Oh, it was awesome. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Kind of for Oh man, I should like rewatch some of the big episodes because I kind of been avoiding them. I've only been watching the filler Teen Titans episodes because I don't really have to think about them. I can just play them on the background while I'm doing something else. So I haven't really been like rewatching the bigger episodes except that rushed finale, which is the Titans Together episode. But even then, that doesn't really feel as huge, compared to the end, compared to the other one with Robin. I forgot, but still. Hmm. What was that? Sorry. I type very slow. It's not that I type very slow. It's more so It's hard for me to type and talk at the same time, or type, talk, and listen to people talking at the same time. It's very hard, very distracting. So sometimes I get silent because I'm trying to think of a word. I wonder if it embeds. It's embed. Is that how you spell it? Okay. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to show you. It's still in like a loading screen right now. I'm sorry about that. It's still empty canvas. Um, Let me just change the scene now. Yep. So the previous week sketches I drew like the Genshin stuff. This is from last week, and someone requested me specifically to draw the the Genshin character Tartaglia in Sonic form. There it is. And then there's like these art. Someone requested the Flash with flings. There you go. And this week new stuff. It's just gonna be these sketches. I'm not gonna guarantee like finishing them. It's just fun stuff. I still gotta finish the comic. Yeah, you gotta. The comic is kind of short, you know? Like, it's very. Despite the. Like, man, you can tell, like, there's lots of things that are left unfinished. Again, because the comic was also cancelled. Which is, oh man, I remember reading, like, someone's, like, grievances at the last page of the last issue of the comic. And it's like, something like the guy, I mean the person, the fan mail went, man, you're like the last thing from this iteration of Teen Titans. I mean, like, the last surviving thing. We don't have anything else. We don't have anything left. And then the guy behind the comic, one of them, his name was literally John. So it's like, okay, Mr. John DC himself. He said something like, yeah, well, if you want to see more, then make your own comic and make your own stuff with the silly misadventures of the teenagers and whatever, something like that. And I took that word to heart. They canceled the, I mean, like, the '03 Teen Titans comic. That's why it only ended on issue 55, which is weird, right? Usually people, I mean, comics in general, they have only like 5 issues or maybe just 1 or 2 if it's like a failed run. And if it's like a long run, they end it on at least like a, you know, an even number, you know, 60, 100, 50 even, something like that. But no, it ended on like 55, which is like a weird number to me personally. Like, it's as if like being stopped midway. That's how it feels to me. Maybe there's other comics that I'm not familiar with that also ended on the same number of issues, but most comics I read, they usually ended on an even number, right? Or at least if it's like a mini series, like there's only like 3 or 5 of them. Even number as in like it ends on like a like 10, 20, 30, something like that. Usually the one that ends on like a odd number are like special series. Like, oh, it's like a one thing to promote this one movie. The Teen Titans ended with season 5 and the comic ended in 5. Yeah, 5-5. That's insane. That's like 111th number behind the devil's number. Okay. What a jerk. No, he was being kind about it. I was just paraphrasing. He was very kind, he was very nice about it. It's just, again, it feels more so like they really can't do anything about it. This is from DC themselves telling them to stop, basically, and they can't really do anything about it. I think it's the comic ran like the show got canceled like 2 years ago or something. I forgot, but the comic still ran. Like, you may have noticed, like, the comic has like multiple instances where it's like set during Valentine's Day, like multiple times. It's kind of weird. It's as if like it's still going even years later, and then they got canceled, which is weird, right? Because I think even when the show got canceled, the comic can still run on its own. I'm pretty sure My Little Pony did that. Or Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff Girls has been like nobody. I mean, it's been like rebooted at the moment, and then people suddenly, the older versions still getting comics and stuff, even if it's only like limited editions or special issues, but still. And nothing of this iteration, so it's kind of like, now that sucks. They should have got 20 seasons. I swear to God, though. I agree. Like, because the number of the cast is like so large, it deserves more seasons. You can't really expand on everyone in like just because they only introduced like those other characters in season 6. I mean season 5, and you can't really expand on the characters in like 4 episodes. That's kind of impossible. because yeah, there's like lots of characters, and I think that's like the intention. I have been hearing in passing that, oh yeah, well, initially there used to be more complex, there used to be more details, but again, probably because of the time crunch, probably because they're fighting against other action shows at the time. I'm pretty sure, I think Batman was running around this time, the older one, not the '04. And yeah, like there's like other DC shows and other action kids shows that were like its competitor. It's pretty much losing at the time, so I was like, someone's gonna be the scapegoat. Was it Batman Beyond? I think so, yeah. Like before '04, because there's like a Batman '04, right? With the one version where Barbara Gordon is like way older than Dick Grayson. That was the '04 version, which is like, that's only after or in the midst of Teen Titans '03 being cancelled. Because the one reason why that show had that version of Dick Grayson is younger is because they're waiting out. They don't want people to confuse the audience because the Robin looks exactly the same. Well, almost exactly the same. It's the art style, if anything. But yeah, it is the best. It is. I said this. I said this in my Tumblr post. This could have been like if they actually gave the show a chance, this could have been like the Naruto for the Americans. I'm not saying like Shippuden arc, because that one sucks, where it's only focusing around Naruto and Sasuke and that's about it. I'm talking about the Chunin exam type shit, where it's like a bunch of ragtag teenagers fighting the evil, fighting the shady organization and stuff. Like a bunch load of teenagers just dying on the field. Like that could have been it. That could have been the American Naruto, or pre 2010s Boku no Hero. Like they got a hero stuff and everything, and maybe in like season whatever, because they're never really seen to be going on they're never really shown to be going to school, right? That whole thing. Maybe they will pivot to Ed, Ed and Eddie later seasons, where suddenly they're put in school. Because someone need to make it relatable to teenagers. They just have to find a way to cram prom night episodes. I mean, I think a Date with Destiny is like the prom episode. But even that episode genuinely feels kind of rushed, Like, okay, you're just gonna pretend we're gonna have a prom date and a prom night, literally in like some junior highs prom night, whatever. They just kind of crashing on one. I think that's kind of funny, but it's still, there's like lots of ideas, and it feels like they're unexplored because of that, because of like. Again, they're probably, I can only imagine they're only like, okay, we're gonna give you a chance, we're gonna give you like 3 seasons. If it succeed, we'll give you another season. If not, we're just gonna cancel you, and we're just gonna but we're not gonna tell you immediately. We're gonna tell you later when you're planning on things, because that's what happened in like Steven Universe, I think. And that's why it sucked, like. These showrunners having to rely on these corporations, and they own the IP. I have my cold iced coffee right here ready. Let me just screenshot your request first. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, that's what I was working on for 4 hours or 3 hours or so. That those gifs on the screen. It's and that took about 4 hours or so. Is it worth it? I don't know. Oh, I need to like. Oh, I just realized. Oops, sorry. The chat doesn't show up because I have to manually copy paste these. Please moment. There it is. There you go. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly like it's a junior prom. You're just gonna crash in a party filled with like 12-year-olds. So funny. But that has kind of other weird implication, isn't it? Like, okay, so how old is kitten? Okay. All right. Got it. There's like lots of things that I just feel, super rush. It was funny, yeah. Honestly, like the someone who suggested Killer Moth should have like a spoiled daughter that looks nothing like him is a genius. And having her boyfriend literally just some dude with a spider for a head, that's also very funny. Because, her dad is like a bug. I mean, a spider is an arachnid, but still. But it's like very interesting, looking back, like because if you read the comics, right, you notice like there's like other villains that were not in the show. Like Quiz Kid. That is like a completely new guy. And he is literally just the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader's version of the Riddler, specifically made for Robin. Like, Frank, we don't even know what that guy is. Is he like a mutant? I mean, like a metahuman? Is he like a failed experiment? We don't know who that guy is. But that's like the charm of the show. It's like there's like like don't ask any questions. Just let it happen. Aw. Yep. Someone commented on my Insta. I thought it was something important. Never mind. The Silky Con is the best one of the show. Oh, Silky, yeah. That's their attempt at making a mascot for Teen Titans. Like, if you notice, like, Silky's later appearance and stuff, uh, Silky's design kind of changed a little bit. Like, it got cuter. It got even more mascot-like. A bit reminiscent to the later Teen Titans Go version. Like, more pinkish. Initially, Silky was, like, looking like a worm. He's like one of those, like, worms that you can, like, in some culture you eat. Silky initially looked like a worm, and then eventually they made the head bigger because You gotta make it cuter. It was, I think it was like a reference to like an old movie, right? I forgot what it was. Where, oh, you can't feed it at midnight. You can keep it, but don't feed it. And then, yeah. Like lots of references like that. Like, there's like lots of references around pop culture media at the time. It's too bad, like, again, the show was kind of rushed, so there's like lots of things that are like unanswered or just left to imagination. And even if they want to revisit it now, is it like real? Is it still the same vision? Because how, from my experience of having my favorite stuff getting rebooted or getting like a new show and stuff, it just, if anything, it just becomes something that the whole fandom will actively ignore. Like, for example, there's only two I can think of right now. It was like movie like Megamind, for example. Like, that's a cult classic. Everyone loves that movie, and then they made a whole series, and it sucks. And then, not to mention the one that I keep ranting in like my Tumblr, which is Clone High, which is a great, funny parody show. And then they made a whole new season, and it sucks. So at this point, I'm just kind of, you know what? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be forever irritated that Teen Titans got cancelled. But even if they got continued or renewed in later years, is it still the same one that I know? Or it's just gonna be like just a bunch of pandering to the fandom instead of, you know, fulfilling the original vision? Because that's what happened to Clone High. That's what happened to Megamind. Oh, let me just, I forgot to share this on Instagram. See, my brain got somewhere, I just forgot. Oh, my, sorry. I forgot what I want to do. Oh, right. It's just kind of like, lots of stuff, like, it's like, yeah, ideas are like unfulfilled and stuff, but again, you know, it's been years. I mean, some of the people behind the original probably has passed away at this point, so 1% OG version, but also they're making it out of a comic because the comic is spot on with the OG. Yeah, the comic is very faithful to the OG. Quiet faithful. Some of the characterizations aren't exactly the same, but it follows the same lore, at least. You know, like, you know, the whole Terra thing, and Blackfire still being an annoying person. And then, like, you know, it also shows perhaps even like some time in betweens, like there are some issues where Terra is still around in the Teen Titans team, so you can like visualize, oh, this something happens before the whole betrayal thing. So it's very neat, but it's too bad there's like some other plot beats that didn't got finished because of the cancellation. You know, like the wildfire plot never went anywhere. Like, Starfire is still looking for her brother. The OG, then I think it would be fine. Maybe, yeah. That is if they read them, in which I don't think anyone but the real fans does. I mean, even the casual fans didn't know about it, and you kind of really can't buy it anymore. At least you can, but only in like a, one of those like bundled ones. And even then, in where I live, you can only get the ones from issue 1 to issue 20, I think. And you're still missing out on the other 30 issues, where Kid Flash appeared, or where like there's Rose Wilson and stuff. Like, you're missing out lots of them. the early issues was only about episode that may not happen around the same time the episode was airing. So the only way you can access these comics is literally, through shady websites, pirates. And thank God for that, At least I can get to read them. And just imagine the what could have beens. Sorry, I'm currently writing like an Insta story for my stream. Let me. Oh, see. Hello, monstrosity. Hope you're having a nice weekend. It is currently witching hour where I live, which is around 3 a.m. or so. Hope you're having a nice day, nice weekend. I initially wanted to stream tomorrow, but I have stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm doing it today. I was busy. I also initially wanted to stream earlier, but I got too in the zone. I was working on 2 artwork that took way too long, and those artworks are literally on the screen right now. It's the GIF animation of Jinx and Kid Flash that took 4 hours, both of them. So yeah. I thought like I was initially planning, maybe I can just like finish it another time. And I'll just leave it be, but the thing is, I can't do that because I'm afraid that by next week I have other things to work on. So I might as well just do it now. Because if I were to put off a work in progress, the chances got lower and lower that I get to finish it quickly, The longer I put it off, the longer I will actually work on it. So I much rather, I'm still in the zone, I'll just finish it in one sitting, and there it is. That's the GIF animation. I'll post it on Tumblr too, and I'll make sure it's like free to use. Anyone can download the GIF animation, use it on their blog or whatever. Feel free. I'll do it later though, okay? Get back to drawing. Okay. I'm still writing. Again, I told you it's hard for me to type and talk and listen at the same time. I have to do it one by one. I'm still making like a story on my IG post first, because I don't think the new followers know I have a YouTube account, in which I do. In which I post completely different things on this YouTube account, like a completely different fandom things. Oh yeah, thank you. Hope you're having a nice week too, monstrosity, of course. The Queen of Flings. Oh my God, Light Bride, you are. Come on. An honor to be addressed as such, I suppose. Hello, pop culture. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Currently where I live, it is Sunday at a witching hour. It is 3 a.m. I hope you're having a nice day today. This morning I went to take care of stuff, and then at the afternoon I got myself some overpriced food just for self-reward. And then I got to cut my hair, to tidy things up because my siblings graduating next week need stuff. So like tonight, I'm thinking of drawing stuff. Just a sketch because I thought it'd give more variety of stuff to draw. Hi Enzo. What do we have for today? Free requests. If you have any requests or like, hey, I want you to draw this and that, go ahead. I'm not gonna do OCs though, just like, hey, I want you to draw Sonic, and I'll draw Sonic. Just free request for today. I don't promise it to be colored, just a rough sketch. So feel free, go ahead. For people who just come in, today is a free sketch day. So if you have any requests or what I should draw, go ahead. I'll only end stream when there's no more requests left. Okay, congratulations to the siblings. Thank you, yeah. They're not done yet though. They need to do the thing. Those like medical student graduates do. Like you can't really fully graduate yet. You have to do this on field thingy. You have to work in the hospital for a bit. They still have to do that for like 2 years. But still, at least they're done with writing papers. His name is more Invincible. Oh. Sure. I never watched the show. It's too gory for me. I am a wuss. I am a pussy. I cannot handle blood. Sure. I'll keep it in mind. It's true. Your art very pretty, and sometimes it's so awkward. Make me do a double take. Really? I mean, thank you for the kind comment. I feel like it's a little bit, different from the official. I did try to attempt to copy the arts of the official show, but I just can't because it looks ugly on my hand. So I had to like have some creative liberties. Someone requested Raven, and then there's other one with Jinx and the ponies. Sure. I think that's like Mark. The gore gets worse. I know. That's why I didn't watch it. That's why I don't watch it. That's why I don't watch The Boys. I'm an adult, and I can't stand gore. I exist. I got traumatized as a kid because someone shoved me Happy Tree Friends. Since then, I'm just afraid of any stuff that relates to guts and gore. Even when I draw them, I have to like pixelate them so I can't see it. That's very kind of you. Flinks! Okay, I'll draw some flinks later. We're just gonna I'm just gonna work on the first one that requested first. So you're on like maybe after the third sketch, I'll draw them. I could ask, could you draw your version of Bronze the Mink? Oh yeah, okay, sure. Bronze the Mink. Okay. That shows like PTSD. Animation voice are great with. Yeah, I know. It is for adults. It's like a hero show for adults. It's supposedly my target audience, but I don't like those stuff. I like my escapism having some sort of whimsical to it. I can understand where Japanese people got like this obsession with isekai came from. Sometimes you just want some whimsy, you just want some power of friendship to win the day or something. Not like jaded, cynical view of superheroes. They're actually bad people, actually. Okay. Subversive. Nice. I mean, if I want to see bad people, I can just look at the news. If I want to see fake good people, I can just watch YouTube right now. I don't need to see any of that. I want some whimsy. I want some like people discovering themselves and like learning things about themselves and then having them feel good about it. I'm kind of tired of like adult shows needing to be gritty and bloody and it has to have cheating subplot. Why do I need to know that? Why do I need to see that? I don't need to see sex on screen every 3 seconds. And people wonder why lots of people like kids shows because, you know, again, because they're kids shows, because there's like lots of limitations, the people behind the show got creative with it. So that if they want to like tell a very heartfelt or traumatic or basically disturbing stories, they have to do it through like they have to jump through hoops and you literally have to watch it again 20 years later to get it. That's peak art to me. Like as a kid you think, oh, that's awful, and then when you grow up that dawn on you. That's peak to me. So it's like I'm not a big fan of like lots of like adult shows because you know if I want to be a jaded millennial, I can just watch the news. I can just see there's wars happening. Batman, Robin, and Shadow. Sure. No, maybe somebody's young god. Yes, DC Universe, 100%. Marvel, not really. Not the Happy Tree Friends. Yeah, I got traumatized when I was a kid. You know how it is. Being raised as a kid in the 2000s. Like that is the year of jump scares. That is the year of not jump scares. Screamers. That's the year of screamers. You can't trust any websites. Girlsgames.com got PETA game on it, so you next to the girl Sue games dress up, there's an image, a thumbnail of a bloody turkey from a Cooking Mama parody flash by PETA so you can stop eating meat. This is also the year where there's like chainmails and people sharing gore videos in like their Nokias. Rough year for me. So I just grew up with that, and then I just don't, instead of like succumb to it, I avoid it immediately. And since then I'm just afraid of gore, I'm afraid of horror. I just like my stuff whimsy. Full of fantastical, just a bunch of kids trying to figure out how they belong in the world. I like those kind of stories. I understand where the Japanese obsession with isekai came from. They just want to relive the younger days again. But like, oh, imagine you being 14 again and then you're stuck in the world where everyone loves you. Okay. Some fun, some adventure. You know what? We're just gonna tell us kids by stupid YouTube. Yeah, I saw. I don't know if they've fixed that or not, but I do hear that like at least YouTube acknowledged that at least over 60% of the audience that watches like animated shows on YouTube are adults. So I don't know if they were gonna like think twice about that nowadays. Let me see this. Well, yeah. Bluey is a new generation's Blue's Clues. Yeah, I think it's more to me, it's like Charlie and Lola, but like Australian. Charlie and Lola is British. I used to have CBBS on my cable, so sometimes I just watched that when I was a kid. I hate cheating subplots. Yeah, right? Leave me and Batman Brave and the Bold alone. For real. I like dark and light stuff. Okay. Everyone needs a little whimsy. Kids don't know what Cartoon Network really is. Yeah. I mean, again, Cartoon Network kind of shuts down, so it's like you can't really, well, even if you want to show the studio or what they have contributed, those buildings are gone. The websites are also kind of like They're not the same as it used to. They used to have games on there. Now it's just, I don't know, promotional for stuff. Yeah, nobody really knows anymore. At least for the Gen Alpha, they don't, because the internet was shuts down during this time. I mean, you know, um, good grief, but also they've been treating the showrunners shittily, so I can't fully feel bad about it. I just feel bad about the, again, the showrunners, the the small fries, the animators that had to like find somewhere place to be, or have to fully pursue the indie animation field now, despite having years and years of trying to hone for like a studio release and such. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. So it's like, it sucks. But it's on, well, when the when nowadays people kind of like use YouTube anyway, so like what's the point of cartoons on TV? I mean, I never use TV anymore actually. The flat that I'm renting right now has no TV, and even if there is one, I'm not gonna watch the news with it. I'll just put it all off and maybe just play a YouTube video or something. Nobody really watches TV channels anymore. But that's the state of our stuff. Now, if only they treated their showrunners and IP owners, etc., nicely, maybe I would have felt more sympathetic. I genuinely just miss like the aesthetics behind it, like like the bumpers and such. Recently, speaking of bumpers, recently I just like bought this like starter pack tutorial for Blender, like the 3D software. Just so I can like teach myself how to model low, at least low poly stuff. Maybe one day I can make something mixed media. If you've been following me on my other fandoms and such, because I'm in multiple fandoms, right? If you've been following me in my multiple fandoms, you'll probably notice that I'm kind of like, at the same time that I'm working on my like fan arts and stuff, I use that to like I use that to my advantage and make, what's the word? I use like it's probably because of college. So if college asks me, hey, your assignment this week is to make a video, I will somehow make that about my half perfect stations. I remember learning how to edit on After Effects, and it's to draw like in the final result for the assignment is literally Genshin characters in real life edits. So it's like, yeah, I really like doing mixed media stuff. So maybe I can get to learn how to model simple 3D stuff, and maybe learn how to use the pencil, like the blenders, grease pencil. Maybe I can somehow recreate Cartoon Network City. You remember those bumpers? I can't make the same quality though, but I can try. Oh, sorry, let me. Okay. Alright. we go. Ah, it's up. The story's up. What was that? Does anyone remember the channel Jetix? I remember. I remember. Sometimes I have like the cable has it. Sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of random in where I live. But I remember Jetix. I remember Sonic X. I used to watch Sonic X. I didn't watch it on Jetix though. I watched it on like recorded versions on YouTube. Sonic X episode 5, part 1. Every time I see like weird comments on my Instagram, I always like has that focal stem in my like head saying literally that one dialogue from SpongeBob. Like I forgot which one. I think it was when Patrick was like at the beach and then he has his full stomach out and then there's like this random fish in the back saying, "Hey man, put that thing away. There's children here." Fox Kids Europe, Netherlands. Oh, okay. I think I don't watch Fox Kids, but I do remember Jetix. I remember Boomerang. I remember what's the other one? Bloomberg. Yeah, Bloomberg. I think. That is very interesting. Learn something new every day. This is a nice iced coffee. I'm having iced coffee right now. I can't focus if my if I don't busy myself, as in I have to my other body parts need to do something while I'm drawing. Or else I can't focus. What snack you got? Oh, today I already finished my snack. It was like this similar something to what's the American equivalent? Think of it like chicken fingers. I already finished it before the stream started though. But I got like I got some bread if I'm hungry. Because that's how it is with like late nights, if you stay out late night, right? Like you got cravings because you already spent your energy doing this instead of slipping it off. So you get like hungry faster. Hi, hello Elaine. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Hope you're having a nice day today. Currently where I live it is 3:25. The classic Cartoon Network bumpers were so good. Yeah, it is. Hershey Kisses. Oh, neat. Are they good? I never really tried Hershey's. They don't sell it here, I don't think. 4:20 p.m. Oh, you're like, let's see. 12? No. You are 11 hours before me. Or is it 13? Damn. Ten 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hours or so before me. Because, it's already like uh 3:20 something. Okay. No. Okay. 9:28. Oh. Guess there's like varying numbers of like time. Those are so good. It was? I remember the Cartoon Network bumpers. I think even when I was younger, I managed to catch them. Because I'm a 2000s kid. I was born in 2000, the year 2000, literally right like a couple of months after the whole Y2K scare. Um, I still I caught some of the bumpers at the time before they removed that immediately. I think they moved that like late 2000s, right? They don't have those anymore. But I remember that one thing. I vividly remember the 3D advertisement where they try to make Powerpuff Girls this like girl icon. They redesigned them to look more very feminine. They have lipsticks and they have like this very. I like the art style a lot. It's just again, I never really associate Powerpuff Girls with some girls who go shopping. But I really like the ad. It's like the art style is so good at the time. And I think those iterations of Powerpuff Girls appear in like some merchandise and collaboration brand deals and such. Like I remember having a shampoo with that version of Powerpuff Girls. Like, oh man, I forgot what it's called. I think it's like, do you mean style or something? I forgot. Part 177. Yeah, the golden YouTube days. Powerpuff Girls are literally preschoolers. They are, but I think in this iteration they're supposed to be older, even though they look the same. But the art style do make them appear older, probably because they added lipstick on them, and they make the limbs a little longer, and sharper looking. But they look so pretty. I really like how they look. It's just again, the advertisement has them fighting bad guys like Fuzzy Lumpkin and such in this 3D space, and they fight them by throwing their they just got home from shopping at the mall, and then how they fight is they throw items like clothes on them. I remember this advertisement very vividly because it used to air all the time on Cartoon Network, the bumper that is, and I never understood what that was about. And eventually I learned when I got older, oh, it's like an advertisement for like an iteration of Powerpuff Girls where it's supposed to be like, it's like their campaign of trying to market Powerpuff Girls for older female audience, not older as in like teenagers, like preteens instead of children. And it's specifically for women, for girls. And that's why like you see Buttercup doing makeup and going shopping. Very weird, very odd. The bumpers? Yeah, I do. I think I get to see some of them when it was still a thing, because I didn't get cable until like mid 2000s. So that's like when they're planning to. I think they already stopped doing most of the bumpers and started doing one of those shitty Cartoon Network live action shows. Nobody wants to remember that era. I don't. The one where Burl destroyed a movie theater. I remember. I think I just saw that the other day. I have literally a draft post about it on my Tumblr discussing about it. About like the bumpers that have Teen Titans on it. But I think it's just very like funny because again, Teen Titans, they appear a lot in these bumpers, yet they don't last as long as the other shows that appeared on it. Like I noticed in these bumpers, you'd see like Robin or Starfire. Well, some Starfire is kind of rare, but sometimes you see Starfire or Raven mostly walking in the background and stuff. And it's like so funny because um these guys, they got canceled way earlier than like other characters that appeared in those bumpers. Like you'd still see other cartoons. I think that was like earlier, like canceled so early. It's such a cultural zeitgeist that even the ever infamous but also very influential, and you can't really deny it, artists at the time like Bleedman referenced it in his fan comics. Like Teen Titans got canceled, and the comic he made was like it made in like 2005 or something, or 2004. I forgot. Ooh, sorry. I need to get like better chair. I can't really. I have like one of those shitty chairs where you can't really lay down on it. Like it's the back is too short. You can't really put your weight onto it, or else you'll fall. And it doesn't even have like an armrest. So it's like just a seat. Yeah, those bumpers are neat. I can only imagine how expensive it must have been to produce those. I mean, during that time. And you know, because I'm the type to just check every nook and cranny, I notice lots of animation errors in those bumpers. But even then, it's like still so impressive. hmm It's kind of crazy how easily the team handles the Brotherhood villain. It's because it's rushed. That's why they're only given. I think, as someone in Tumblr pointed out, it would have been better if the finale of the Teen Titans just ended on Titans Together, or make Titans Together a three-parter. So have one episode explaining how they got like all these villains, or how they handle strategy more. You know, keep the audience more in like the edge of their seats, because you know at that point Slade is dead. So it's like you gotta like find a way to, at the very least, be on the same level as the same level of what's the word same level of intensity as the end, for example, because the end is a three-parter, right? They should have just made it a three-parter. Instead, they waste the last episode on things change and start even more confusion. Like, okay, so Terra is alive, for one, and then there's like this random new alien that came into Jump City that we never knew what it is ever. We never knew what that is, and that's it. And then they never made another episode again. The show got canceled. I think hot take they could have used that last episode for just expanding the big Avengers Assemble fight, you know? But they didn't do that, so now you're just gonna keep you have lots of questions to answer. Like for example, why is like what's the groomer's name? The book that Raven managed to unblock again, the dragon. How the heck did it come back? That shouldn't be possible. Also, Warp. Why is he back? Shouldn't he like be a baby by this point? It's like, oh man, whatever. It's actually where it is. True. The idea of group song by little teens actually. Oh yeah, I mean he deserves it. It's what his character deserved after, his comic iteration is. I still can't believe they try to make him cool. Sorry, man. You cannot make a pedophile cool. I'm so sorry, dude. I've been noticing that in the recent runs. What's up with that? Oh my god, this is just a frame by frame, isn't it? Sorry, I'm looking for references and the wiki only shows like literal frame by frame stuff. Oh my god, this is never ending. I have the episode, but I don't want to like accidentally set up a volume or something. Malfor, yeah, whatever. Malchior, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't. How is Hosley hate to be? I don't know. That's like something some writers back in the 19 somethings decision. That's their fault. I don't know why he's like that. It wasn't supposed to be like that. And some guy, probably a creep from the 19 something year proposed the idea, hey, what if we made this grown ass old man manipulated by a 13-year-old? Okay. And then we blame the 13-year-old. We blame the teenager. Yeah, okay. People then they expect people to think he's cool. Like, okay, all right. Just gonna blame the victim. Where is it? Oh man, the mark is in red. How am I supposed to draw it with like black and white? Don't worry. I'll catch up to drawing others soon. It's just that I don't draw Raven often, so I need to look at references. You can't see on my screen, but I am looking at them. So, Haunted, yeah. Haunted only episode where you don't need this. Yeah. Yep. Have I seen this before? Okay. Maybe just share the same. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're just gonna. Someone screenshot the whole fucking thing. It's getting annoying now. Ew. Roy Crow named Scarecrow. Oh, this music? Oh, it's Harvest Moon. It's Harvest Moon soundtrack. I like playing Harvest Moon. It's a Harvest Moon on the GBA, the Friends with Mineral Town. Oh, this one is just very few, just a concept art. Oh my god, okay. Acting weird for me. No problem. This one is Spyro. This is what Spyro the Dragon soundtrack. For yeah, the Year of the Dragon Spyro. That game was my childhood. I think it planted some seeds onto my shipping preferences because of course I liked Hunter and Bianca. Hmm. Damn it. I need to know the number of the episodes then. This is number 52. Oh, okay. Hi. How I'm doing? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing fine too. Hope you're having a nice weekend today. Currently, where I am is witching hour. Well, past 45 minutes. And I'm currently accepting drawing sketches and requests and such. But, you know, if it's drawing of stuff that I'm not familiar with, it may take a bit because I'm looking for references. I forgot what it's 52. Is it here? Oh, it's in document. It's not document file, it's everything. 52. Yeah, it is. Okay. You can't really see it. Nice effort, nice silhouette space. Oh, yeah, that's gonna take a bit. Because I'm juggling multiple fandoms. It's really hard. Please be patient. Thank you. Multiple fandoms and like also multiple art styles. So I have to like transition art styles, you know. I can't draw humans and then like a certain style of humans and then draw Sonic the next. It needs to be like continuously progressing. Like, oh, okay, I have to draw this and then I have to draw this multiple times and then I get the hang of it. I draw more of that and then I have to go back here by drawing this thing multiple times. Lots of things. Yep, reference pictures. Oh man, my stomach is growling. 151. So it's not that episode. Sorry about that. The pain of being an artist. Reference pictures. Yeah, it's not that it's painful. It's more so it's taking forever. You know. And if you have a short temper like me, it is grueling. It is very painful. But yeah, again, I don't like things that takes a long time. I need to make things quick, but sometimes then you are also an overthinker, and now it's like your entire body. What happened? What happened? Sorry, that scared me a bit. I got noted from OBS that like it got disconnected at some point. I can't have that. I don't want to start another stream. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Lack a bit, but it's a bit back now. It is. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you know what? YOLO it. We're gonna YOLO it. Doesn't matter. Okay. I would, but I get distracted. I'll eat when I'm done with at least 3 sketches. Can you draw Kid Silver? Sure. Later. The people I'm gonna draw like what other people requested first. If you plan to leave anytime soon, you can just rewatch the stream later and I'll draw it. I will only stop stream when there's no more requests left. And committed to the bit. Do you like other DC characters besides Teen Titans? I like Superman. That's it though. Because I don't really follow the other series as much. Like I'm the type to avoid watching lots of series, if anything. Not because I think my ideas are better than canon. No, it's more so because sometimes when I'm the type to I'm the type to be afraid to get into something new, because there's like 50-50 chance I would just be a casual and just watch it and be like, oh yeah, that's nice, and then I forget it the next day, or I like it so much that I dedicate my whole life into it that I began to abandon my older fandoms because of it. So I just avoid doing that. So I just like dedicate it to just a couple of media. I don't want to get distracted. What if I started to like, oh man, I started to be, because I have only one hand that can draw. What if I just can only draw one fan art for this one fandom and I can't draw more? So I have to make sacrifices. And I'll be like on a hiatus for the next year in one fandom because of it. That's why I just avoid doing that entirely. Thankfully with Superman and the whole like the James Gunn one, it's a beautiful movie, and it's a movie, not a series, so I can just like, oh okay. I don't have to have this thing where I have to dig through everything. It's its own iteration, its own continuity, so I don't have to worry about it. And even then, I'm not interested in like having being in the fandom and such because I'm only in fandoms for the ships. If there's no ships, what's the point of me being there? I'm just gonna power scale with a bunch of Dragon Ball fans? No, thank you. The other superhero did appear in Titan's Comics, so they can't call them Titans. Yeah, they do. They only appear like super briefly though, and the designs aren't really consistent, probably because they are never intended to be there in the first place. But the narrative needs them, so they just have to find whatever design they have. Like, because it's kind of funny. Flash do appear in the comics in the Teen Titans 03 comic, but that's a different Flash. That is the Justice League Unlimited Flash, which is Wally West. Wally West exists in this universe. You know, he's still Kid Flash, so it's very funny. So I guess in this iteration, that is Barry Allen. But you know. So yeah, if we do not ever ask me about, hey, have you like checked this new anime out, this new cartoon out, this new series out? Chances are no. I will probably check it out 10 years from now, but not now. Oh man, it's stuck to the past. But it's not because I don't like them. It's more so because what if, this made me so distracted, and it makes me want to draw more for this one fandom. I abandoned the ones that I am active in. This happened to me with Sonic multiple times. It's why I just kind of appeared and then disappeared at random, because at some point I have this other thing that I like, but I always come back to Sonic. When I had my fill with the other fandoms for at least 2 years. The ones are more Wally's thing. Yeah, exactly. I think the logo was also, but I did manage to make my own version a bit based on that one, even though it is kind of like Wally's thing. Just gonna imagine maybe, they share like a mantle in a literal sense, maybe in this universe. Who knows? Stuff in multiple fandoms. Yeah. And for the love of me, I can't focus on like more than 3 of them. At least 3 main ones. And because I'm an artist, I draw, and I can't really move from one art style to the next in seconds. I can't do that. That's why I kind of like hung up upon some of my commissions and such, because currently my art style is stuck in the Teen Titans one. I have to finish some Teen Titans stuff first before I fully dedicate myself to drawing Sonic full time. But like, for people who is waiting for my Sonic art, please don't worry. I have ideas. I have work in progresses. It's just, again, my art style is currently in like the Teen Titans mode, so I'm gonna draw more of these first before I went back to Sonic again. This is called hatching. 11 p.m. Okay, good night. See you next time. You can check my stream later if you want to see your request, because I will draw all of them. What's that? Yeah. Go ahead. Good night. Good night, Pop Walter. Thank you for stopping by. Do you agree on DC Sonic origins or characters, or do you wish they were different? I understand the choices, honestly. I really do. Like, obviously it's like maybe there's some aspect that like you wish to be someone else, right? For instance, I remember seeing people suggesting Booster Gold with Silver instead of Green Lantern. The thing is, you can't have Booster Gold without Blue Beetle. Who is the Blue Beetle? That's for one. And two, he's not exactly the main member of the Justice League. You know, like the first thing you think of when you think of Justice League is like Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, um, Green Lantern. You don't think of Booster Gold, as a normie. So I understand where that came from. Especially, at least it's still like similar. I mean, they still serve a similar thematic purpose. Like it's all about uh, they can fly, and there's like this whole corporation that is literally there to protect Earth or something like that. It still makes sense because Silver himself as a character is a savior type character anyway. So this looks great. Thank you. So like I can't really blame them, and I understand why they choose like characters like, for example, why Blaze is Starfire. It makes sense thematic wise. They're both princesses. They're like, you know, they have fire powers. Is related to the sun, and yeah, I mean Blaze can't really fly except being like a burning blaze, but still, I understand where that came from. Yeah, I think you just suggested the evil smile, so here you go. There it is. That's one request done. Now I just need to do the other ones. But yeah, that's what I wish. But it is kind of surprising that apparently, the Flash in that crossover is like, apparently it's, at least from the artwork, right? From the promotional artwork. I don't know in the comics. I haven't read the entire thing, but from the artwork cover, what surprised me is apparently the Flash isn't Wally West. It's Barry Allen. So that surprised me a little bit. Okay, that's one sketch done. Now the other one. The other one, I think it was. Uh, yep. No problem. Maybe I'll just compile the sketches in like one post or something on Tumblr later, along with the ones from last week. But yeah, that's my opinion on like the DC comic stuff. As for the Barry Allen and Wally thing that I was surprised about, it's more so because uh, he referred to Sonic. The Flash referred to Sonic as Crackle, which is like a Wally thing, because Crackle was Wally's imaginary friend in the comics. It was the Human Race comic, so it's kind of odd, Oh, so I guess it's Barry, but that's fine. That's okay. I can just imagine a scenario where, I don't know. I'm not saying they're in my AU. It's like the same universe, but I like to imagine a crack scenario where, because in my AU, while Wally is like a Sonic fan, and just like his uncle got to meet Sonic, but he doesn't. That's so funny. I drawn Jinx so a lot of times. I don't need references to draw her. Looks so good. Thank you. I don't draw her often, so you know, I still rely on references and such. Same goes with other, literally any other Titans outside of Kid Flash and Jinx. Kid Flash and Jinx, I have my own versions of them. They look kind of a little bit vaguely like the canon version because the original, whenever I try to copy the art style of the original, they don't look as good. So I have to like rely on my own creative liberties for them. But I only change them a little slightly so they look at least presentable. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I got like I just like answered like some of the S on Tumblr the other day, which is like yesterday. I'm actually surprised. Like, are you sure that you know there's no other active Teen Titans 03 blogs out there? I am now concerned. If you plan to draw Sonic, if you plan a new Sonic game with Sega, will focus on simpler. How would you build a story gameplay? Okay, story I don't know. I'm very bad at writing. Gameplay, puzzles, and it's gonna be rated like 5 out of 10 on IGN because nobody likes a puzzled Sonic game. But it fits his. But the thing is, it fits his like character. You know, like, he's not really the speed type, so. What do you expect from him? He does puzzles, duh. I guess he can like do combat the Matrix style, you know, like the slow-mo and avoiding, but I mean, avoiding or dodging bullet type shit, I guess. Oops, I need to put it on a different layer so it doesn't get too pixelated. But that's it. I would think of it like a puzzle game. Or at least puzzle centric. I guess you can make a puzzle game fun. Why can't you? Or you're like big brain and make it a roguelike. And every time he fucking dies, the time resets and goes back to the past before he fucking dies. Hello! Hi, welcome to my stream. I draw and I accept requests. If you have any requests of what I should draw, please go ahead and type in the chat what you want me to draw. But the line is still long, by the way. I'm still drawing like 2 out of like 6 or 7 requests right now. So, well, I will draw your request like later, way later, but I will do them. It's just that it's gonna take a bit, and if you want to leave, that's fine. You can just look at the stream later. It's gonna stay up. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Can you do Sonic and Shadow? Sure. Later. I'm doing other requests first. But yes, sure. I think someone already requested a similar thing though, like Sonic, Shadow, and Batman. I'm the Joker, baby. Alright. To think that it is like a rather foul prospect that, you know, I am among the only artists out there that draw this iteration of Teen Titans. It is a little sad to hear about. Because I kind of wish, you know, there's more active people. Especially people in the same shipdom, because that's what I care about. I care more about the ships. What's that? Where are you from? Australia must be far away. It is. I'm in Southeast Asia. I think around like the Europe or United States, I think it's still noon or afternoon, or at least early night, but less so midnight or Sunday. You're not Sunday yet in your place, right? So yeah, but in Asia it's already Sunday. I think in Japan it's already like morning, as in the sun is already rising. Not here, not yet. Not at least not until the next 2 hours or so. Okay. I kind of wish it is still Saturday at like 6 or something 8 p.m. Yep. I love Smudge Tool. Smudge Tool, my beloved. Oop. I think someone requested for the with like hiding a unicorn or something from her teammates. That's what I'm drawing. I mean, my back hurts so bad. Get a pillow in your back. Yeah, good idea. It's just that the chair is too small for that. So I can't really fit a pillow unless I want it to fall off. But I'll try. I need to invest in like a better office chair, because this is a horrible chair. It's very inhumane. At least I think you can't really sit for long. Just yeah, have to like lay on a wall or something, but I can't move. I I can't move my laptop because I'm using my laptop, right? I don't use my PC. I don't have a PC, but I can't really move my laptop because the cable. You know, you know how it is when you're like listening to music, and then because you have these bootleg Samsung headset or something, you have to like turn it a certain way so it's like so the music actually went through the cables. I mean, that's what happened to my laptop and its charger. So I can't really if I misplace it and it's on a funny angle, it won't connect, it won't charge. So it's very annoying. But anyway, yeah, I already got the pillow on my back, but it's not like I'm laying on it. It's just there on my back. Because the chair is too the chair is just too small. Small, no armrest. Hmm. Pillow beneath. I think it will just make the view higher. I would be hunched either way. Anyway, if I don't finish the sketches up until at least 7 a.m., which is 3 hours from now, I'll probably just do it on the next stream. The rest, the rest of the sketches, that is. I don't want to get too sleepy for my appointment either, so I can't really pull off a all-nighter. I have to at least sleep. Yep. Let's see. I think it is kind of funny in the Tiny Titans episode where it's like I pointed out in like an old post basically in the like speed episode, the ever iconic episode with Kid Flash and Jinx, Fling's origin story types episode. It's like suddenly, because the narrative demands the story to be focused around Jinx, Jinx is made to be the assertive leader of the High Five, which is weird because if you've been watching the show, before that, the leader was Gizmo, and I have my own headcanon to why that is. At least in my headcanon, they kind of shifted leadership because not because, but like yeah, they shifted leadership post Hive Academy because Hive Academy got like drowned or something. It's destroyed. It's gone forever. So they recoup and they regroup, and Jinx is assigned a new leader. because she's the one that, like, in my head canon, she's the one that gathers them, like the one that found them. So she takes charge since then, post Hive Academy, post Hive Academy. Because in the original, before that, when they're still a student and stuff, Gizmo was the one who called the shots. Jinx is literally just there, almost akin to her role in the comics, in the DC comics, where she literally just stands there and be the object of some weird, and be like subjected to insults by low-key misogynistic writers. But that's about it. The boys are dorks. They are. My favorite part of that episode is when, like, Jinx left, right? Like, leaving the guys, like, sitting there on the couch. And then one of them went, hey, so who wants to build a fort made out of pillows or something like that? And everyone's like, yeah, let's do that. I think it makes sense though, because while they are high achievers, Gizmo and Mammoth literally being the other best graduates after Jinx, they probably don't want to bother with the Brotherhood of Evil because of what happened with the Hive Academy. Like, yeah, why even bother being brainwashed by these old coots that tell us what to do? We're just gonna do our own thing. I get it. But Jinx wants to be more than that. She wants to achieve more than whatever this is. She doesn't want to settle for less. And that's why she wants to leave. Loki wanted to leave. Oh yeah, I think it was Billy that said it. Like, who wants to build a fort out of sofa cushions or something? That's literally my favorite. Like, and then you see like Mammoth with his goofy smile, and even Kitwick is like, yeah, that's such a great idea. But the detail that is kind of like weird on me or a little lost on me is that even after that, like, the narrative tried to like fool us, not like it tried to pull like a trick on us, like, see, like, Jinx is like going on her own, and then suddenly plot twist, the guys are here too. But I thought they were building a fort made of sofa cushions. Why are they here? Yeah, that was funny. That is literally my favorite part of that episode. It's that and the one and when Mammoth came out of the store and then Kid Flash stole his chocolate candy bar, and then he went, "Hey, I paid for that." That's also funny. That's my favorite scene because it kind of shows like, oh, okay, so Kid Flash is just a menace, even if the guy paid for it. He's still gonna steal his chocolate. I remember reading someone said in my Tumblr that apparently Kid Wicked was initially intended to be Raven's foil, as in, like another dark brooding character. Too bad they barely expand upon him, even in the comics. And low-key, I probably would be me too, because I don't know what to add for him. I don't really have like a huge attachment to that guy. I don't know what to draw of that guy, so because he doesn't really have any origin story. Lots of like Teen Titan villains are like that. They don't. They just come from nothing or nowhere, and then become evil. It is so funny. Oh, BRB, I need to go to the bathroom. Please enjoy the music for now. Okay, I'm back. Whew, what a relief. What was that? The comic of Raven is guiding his house kid is snatching privacy implication. It is. Yep. Lots of magic isn't elaborated in the show. Lots of them. um, so it's like, it's kind of like, it's because again, the scope of Raven's magic is also very um unclear. Like in one thing, in one what's the word again? Sorry, I forgot. I'm forgetting the words. Like in one in this one scene, she can like do lots of things with her like dark magic, right? And then the other one, which is most of the show, it's just mostly, not it's mostly just like kinesis, like telepathy, limited to just throwing items. So it's like it's unclear what her magic is. I mean, how the scope of it all. I do think she's way superior of a sorceress than Jinx in terms of like skills and such, because Jinx is literally just limited to bad luck and that's about it. At least in the cartoon, it is. She can't even fly, while Raven can. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah. I guess lots of people have been binging the show again lately. That's great. I recently learned, like from my Instagram comment, that lots of people are consider rewatching the show because they saw my work. And I'd say, I hope you know that the things that I draw is only like the 1% of it. The show is good, but the things that I draw has nothing to do with the rest of the episode. I only focus on like 2 episodes at most, and then the comics in which nobody reads. Okay. Now that one is done. Now the rest, the third request, which is, it's not deleted by the way. I just hide the layer. I forgot the third. I think it was what was it again? What's the third? Yep, the ribbon is done. Then no. Okay. Jinx and the Ponies is finished, and then oh, okay. Uh-huh. Love the gift, yep. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay, in Mark from Invincible. Okay. Mark from Invincible. Okay, someone requested that. Let's just do that. But I need to look for the references first, because I've never watched a single episode of it. Let me see. What's her name again? Mark Invincible. See, I keep seeing memes about it, so now I'm not sure. Oh, Lapin, hey. Oh. I hope the internet is fine. I did not know. It just kind of disconnects sometimes. I don't know. I think it should be fine, right? Should be safe. Should be fine. Okay. Yep. Hello. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's why I made like a. Okay. Thankfully, I haven't drawn anything yet. But yeah, that's why I posted on Tumblr just in case, because I had a feeling the notif doesn't go through. So yeah, I made a post on Tumblr announcing that I'm streaming. Anyway, someone requested me to draw Mark from Invincible. So let's do that then. I'm not gonna do a full body because, you know. We just finish that up. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. Anyone still watching? And anyone new that's watching? Hope everyone's having a nice day. Today, right now, where I'm at is 4:30 a.m. It is almost 5. Usually, the sun starts to rise at like around 5:30. All right. Too far. Oops. Cool. No, hold on. Let me think of a better one. Okay. Okay, someone draw a pair of butts. That's nice. In art, you are. That's okay. It took me years too. It took me like since grade school. It's okay to be a beginner in art. Oof. Well, that's an itchy stuff. Okay, let's like maybe just some cheap or whatever. Okay. It's a good thing I got like I already bought something for breakfast just in case. Okay. Uh-huh. Whew. What do you think I should focus on first? Perspective, 3D shapes, or should I line, circle, hands drawing? Depends on what you want to draw actually. If you're the type to focus on just characters, then perhaps you should focus first on the draw shapes and gestures. It depends on whichever you think is most important to you. If you think that backgrounds are very most important to you, then you start with perspective. If you think character design or concept art, then you start with gestures and shapes. So it really depends on what you think is most important in an art. When you're like creating artwork, that's what's most important to you. I think background is the most important. Okay, then I guess you have to start with perspectives. You have to start with camera shots. Me, I just draw for the hell of it, for fun. So I don't really pay attention to those like technicalities anymore. If anything, I'll only do it if it's like to what's the word again? I only do it if it's shit. Where's the reference image? It's gone. Crap. Yeah, no problem. Again, it's like it depends on whichever you think is more important to learn about. If you think one is more important, then you learn about it. That retains to that. Like there's no way of saying there's no concrete way of saying whichever goes first, because people have different thought process anyway. So even if you draw a background for us, but then like you draw very good art, for example, then that's your calling. Oof. Uh-huh. Sorry, my thought process is gone. Okay. Okay. Whatever. The invincible guy, I guess. I don't know. Next is Miles Red. I don't know who that is. This is like a very specific niche character that you're suggesting me draw. That I barely find anything on online, but alright. I don't listen to Spyro OST. I play the game. But I listen to it for nostalgia's sake, because I used to like play the game when I was growing up. It is quite hard. For beginners, yeah. Usually it starts with the characters, but yeah, it depends really. What kind of artist do you want to be? Do you want to be a background artist? Do you want to be a character artist, or a genre in general, maybe? Because it kind of depends, really. There's no solid way of saying whichever goes first, because you will learn all of them eventually. Yeah, that's your request, right? Sure. You're welcome. I'm done with this guy. Now it's the next request. I forgot what it was. I need to scroll up for a bit. Give me a moment. I need to grow up. No. Scroll up. Okay. Next is Bronze the Mink. Bronze the Mink is like my interpretation of Silver from an alternate universe. It's from my AU. Alright, I'll just draw it then. forget how he looked like a bit. Let me look at reference. And just pivot to Sonic style immediately. Ooh. Make it smaller. Alright, let's like rush these out. What the? Bronze link, and then the next is oh yeah, flings. I'll draw flings after this. Someone requested like bright blue. I'll draw it after this, and then okay, young silver after that. Sonic and Shadow. I think there was a Batman that I missed. I forgot where it was, so I need to scroll up. Pencil 2. Yeah, of course I do. Sorry, I was scrolling up. I didn't see some of the messages. Or practice one thing half a week. Right. So my personal tip on like drawing or improving on things in general is that I don't know if this works on other people, but how I learn it is by doing the exact same thing, at least being consistent of what you're learning for at least 2 weeks. For example, I'm gonna try and work on I'm gonna try and study environment. For example, I'm gonna draw backgrounds using the 2-point perspective. I have to keep drawing that same thing for the next 2 weeks, and then I can acquire that skill, at least at the base level. And I think that helps. It helps me improve, really. You just focus on one thing. For example, for the next 2 weeks, I'm just gonna draw hands. For the next 2 weeks, I'm just gonna draw body. For the next 2 weeks, I'm just gonna draw this, that. So it's like baby steps. So it kind of depends on, again, what you're focusing. What do you want to improve on? What do you want to be good at? And then you focus for at least 2 weeks. Just lock in, keep drawing that at least for a whole page per day. That should be able to get you somewhere. Emma, got any specific tracks you like from Spyro? I like that the track from the first stage of the third Spyro game, and then the one in the clouds. The cloud world thing. I forgot what it's called. I really like the soundtrack from that one. Am I still on time? Of the request? Yeah, you're still on time. But again, you have to wait because I'm doing requests by one. So you have to wait after I finish the others first, and then I'll come back to that. Harvest Factory. Yeah, this is a whole playlist. Look, just bopping. Yeah. That was what I was working on early on, because initially I wanted to stream earlier, right? But I thought, like, immediately, like an intrusive thought, hey, what if we just like change the animation at the corner instead of like random gif of Hatsune Miku and Cream, we'll just make our own thing. And then I did that. I spent 4 hours on those two, and then I started streaming at 2 a.m. because of them. I want to do portrait and stuff, so I guess character design. Oh, thank you. That's okay. It's amazing to draw without outlines and get proportions right. Oh, it's just again, it's like repeated. Like if you draw things like multiple times enough, you will remember how you draw certain poses. If anything, these drawings, these poses I draw, it's like very default stuff that I draw a lot, so it's not really that. It doesn't really take that long to make. Stuff that takes long is stuff that I barely ever draw, so I have to check now and again. But if I get to draw them often, it won't take as long. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, hold on. Okay. But yeah, if you want to do portraits and character designs, if you want to do portraits specifically, I'd suggest you practice drawing gestures and just practice looking at faces of people and try to mimic it. Try to draw faces. You learn from, and usually the fastest way to learn it is by looking at pictures or photos of people, and then you just try and copy it. And keep doing that, and it'll go somewhere. Man, you got all the good ones, yeah. I mean, this is all the good ones because this is the entire track of the Spiral Tree Year of Dragons playlist. But you in the corner, thank you. Hello, hi, new face, hello. I draw stuff. I only draw. This is a stream where I only draw. I'm doing and finishing some requests in the chat. Someone wanted to draw certain characters. Drawing them. My request is yes. I saw your request the first time. I have to draw other people's first because they've been around for hours. Bronze, yeah, someone requested me to draw bronze, so alright. Oops, too high. I'll make it a little smaller maybe. Oops. Yep. Alright, I guess that's bronze. Too lazy to add some details, sorry about that. Okay. Bronze is done, I guess. Next is Pyro OSTs. Do you have a favorite game OSTs? I like Sonic OSTs. They never fail me. Sonic OSTs always bangers. Unless you're Sonic from Dark Brotherhood, that is. that's bronze. Next on the list. I mean the Spyro games. Oh, Spyro games? I only played the third game. I never played the other ones because when I was a kid, I was only given the third one. So that's the only one I knew. Oh yeah, someone wanted to draw me to draw flinks. Okay, flinks. Let's see. What to draw. Let me just put this in the here. Maybe something simple. After that, there's someone else. Let's see. What else? Right, Batman, Robin, and Shadow. That's very funny. Okay, there's 3 of them. I'm just gonna throw that here and then the flinks one on top here. I can hear the rooster outside. Haven't played Sonic games, but yeah. I personally, as a Sonic fan, I have not played the Sonic Adventures stuff. I've only played the GBA games. But the songs are bangers. Like, it's like literally on my like playlist and stuff. Because they're like so singable. It's not like it's kind of weird. You know how like Japanese video game music, they always have like these broken English and stuff in them. But mostly there's like Japanese lyrics despite that. But Sonic is like very unique because it is composed by a Japanese artist, but the singers are not Japanese. They actually speak English. So the English is like very like natural. Ooh, ow, ow. A bug just bit me. Okay. Do you like the IDW stuff? Only the beginning parts. I only like the Metal Virus one. But that's about it. Because I'm kind of mixed feeling with how Silver is depicted in that comic series. Sorry. They declawed my son. They declawed my son. Is it? No, not yet. Because it's like 5 a.m. usually around this hour. What's the word? Usually around these times, like at least in like a half an hour or so, the sun will rise. The sun will begin to rise. The sky will begin to blue. Sometimes you're just gonna. Oh yeah, by the way, the GIF at the corner. Don't worry, I'm gonna post that on Tumblr later. Um, I spent some time with on it, so I might as well just post it online too. Oops. Maybe I should just make like a. Never mind. Oof, my back. I think what's very funny about the whole, not funny, it's just like very odd way of looking at. Is that some of the older Teen Titans fan art that crossovers with Sonic, like the '03 Teen Titans, I mean, that crossover with Sonic, they somehow for some reason depict like you know how it is, like character parallels, right? Like Flash with Sonic, obviously, etc., etc. For some reason, like Blaze is never consistent who she's associated with. We consider Starfire, which is canon at this point, because DC Star crossover thingy. But you can tell that they are trying to like pair the characters, but also at the same time, they want to pair like two ships with them, like two birds one stone thing. They want to pair two characters at the same time. I mean, two pairings at the same time with like the crossover. So sometimes I'm seeing Blaze the cat is like associated with Jinx just because they're both cat coded, which is like, that is literally so funny. You can never be more divorced from a concept. Because here's the thing, they're doing it because they probably ship Sonic and Blaze, and I'm personally not a big fan of that ship, but it's like so funny they're trying to find parallels between the two. The only parallel Blaze has with Jinx is the funky updo hairstyle and the cat thing and the purple cape. Then that's about it. Like, Jinx doesn't have any responsibilities or this thing to protect basically this lifelong mission to protect the smiles of her people. He doesn't do that. That is a Blaze thing. Blaze is known not just because she's a Tsun cat girl. No, she is like known for her immense weight of responsibility on her shoulders. It's just something that's not very Jinx. Like, Jinx is like very free. She's like, she's a confused character, like a teenager. Well, Blaze is like she's mature for her age. Like, she's forced to grow up because she's like the leader of a whole kingdom and stuff like that. Which is like why I think like the whole, it doesn't matter about the personality or traits. At least like the thematic points are the themes are still present in the characters chosen for those crossovers. So to me, I don't mind Blaze being Starfire because thematically it makes sense. They're both young princesses and with like heavy duty and stuff. Because he has some free time, so he's gonna be there. Saving her world. Oh, DC. Was Starfire a good pick? She is, at least thematically. Starfire and Blaze has some similarities. Blaze doesn't really have a sister, but Starfire channels her power from the sun, which is, there's like, if you play Sonic, there's like a whole theming of the Soul Kingdom, the Soul Empire, and the whole Soliana, Solaris thing with Blaze. Blaze has Iblis inside of her. It makes sense. She's powered up by the sun. And Starfire is powered by the sun. She's also a princess. Starfire is a princess of planet Tamaran. And they have like fire related like trails and stuff. So I think by theme it makes sense. It as makes sense as making Silver the Hedgehog a Green Lantern, basically. How long have you been live? 2 hours 40 minutes. She's saving the world because she has some free time and this is gonna be there. Yeah, I mean Kid Flash. This is the difference between the Flash and Sonic the Hedgehog, right? The difference between them, like, I'm personally, like, this is probably a hot take, but I'm not a big fan of the media, no, the pop culture trying to make them as if they're like similar in any way, because they're not. The Flash, whichever iteration, has this huge responsibility of the Speed Force. He has to fucking protect the timelines and shit. Stuff go wrong, you have to go back in time and whatever. He's kind of like, it's basically just Silver the Hedgehog, just with super speed. Like, he got lots of responsibility on his shoulders. Sonic doesn't have that. Sonic can save the world whenever he wants to. He just does it because he's a nice guy. If the Flash I have super speed, whatever, I just do it to relax and stuff, he'll be deemed as selfish. Sonic, he'll be deemed as the free as the wind because he is the wind. That's the difference between Sonic and the Flash. They're very different. The only similarities they have is like they're fast. But again, the Flash has responsibilities. Sonic doesn't. He just walks around the world, find problems, help out. If he can't help it out, then whatever, live and let live. He's very he is like the wind. And it's like, I'm not a big fan of the movie trying to make it like the Flash thing, where he does he has super lightning powers or whatever. Sonic is the wind, dude. He is not lightning. Lightning doesn't strike twice, but you go with the wind, wherever the wind blows. Lightning effect when he runs. Yeah, that's like a new development because of the Flash thingy. But Sonic has always been the wind. He just has super speed. He just does, but he does fuck all with it. Whatever. Oh yeah, I need to save the world. Fine. Not because, he was chosen by this huge force of nature, by this unknown force. He was destined to save the universe. That's a Flash. Sonic is just fast and he does whatever. Yeah, he is. Lightning is more cinematic. It's more... I say it's more dramatic. Again, the idiom, lightning doesn't strike twice, which means if you got struck by lightning, that's a huge deal. That's a big deal because, that doesn't really happen often, but the wind is everywhere. And that's what Sonic is. and I that's what makes them so different. And genuinely, it's why it's another reason why I made in my AU. Wally is a big fan of Sonic because Sonic embodies freedom. That is something that Wally doesn't really truly have. Just being himself, be with the wind, do whatever he wants. Oh, because Cyborg is like the go-to mechanic, basically, to put it roughly. He is the go-to inventor slash tech guy of Justice League. Even though, he's like a kid. He's like I think he's like the youngest or something. Tech geniuses. Yeah, it's just that. It's like service level stuff. And also because he's the youngest maybe. Because Cyborg is like still a teenager compared to the other members of the Justice League who is like an adult by that point, I'm pretty sure. Netflix teenager. Yeah, honestly. Okay. Someone's feelings request is done. Now we have to draw. What's his name again? Shoot. Right, I have to draw like fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Robin and Batman. I'm just gonna draw Robin first. I think it's gonna be funny. But yeah, like because these characters are like so different, is why I really like them. Like they're only similar on a surface level, like this visually, but their ideologies are like so different. No. There are 7 flies and 2 are in my room. I'm so annoyed. Oops. I hate flies. They're for some reason so hard to kill. Maybe you have a bug spray. You can? Damn. Must be a different type of flies then. Because the flies that in my area, they're very hard to catch. They fly so fast, and even if you smack them, they don't die. So it's like, okay. Oh, slow flying. Yeah, maybe we have different types of flies. Okay. I'm starting to see in comments, like literally on my Instagram posts, going like, oh, my Instagram flings posts, and some comments going, literally tagging their boyfriends and girlfriends. That's very funny. This looks so confused. Yeah, because someone requested me to draw Robin, Batman, and Shadow the Hedgehog. So alright, we're just gonna do that. Yeah, me too. Hold on. I do have like a Teen Titans or like the Sonic crossover art in mind. I just don't know who's who yet. Well, I don't have to assign them, but like I think these characters can relate to who. I'm still confused about that, so I've been postponing it. Hold on. Oof. Okay, let's go, guy. Mm-hmm. Was Rouge Catwoman? Yes. Yes, she is. Which is pretty funny. Oof. Still accepting request? What is it? Live twins? I don't know. What is that? Sorry. Man, that's another art style I have to transition into, I guess. Okay. Oh, some new Gen character I don't know about. Alright. Sure. Mm. Okay, let me just move these around. How's everyone doing? I'm doing okay. A little sleep deprived because it's currently 5:25 a.m. That's okay though. Let me just move this around. Let me just move this around. There you go. Because I'm trying to like change a few things. But good overall. Okay. I mean, it's a good thing it's weekend, so you know, don't need to worry about, you know, what's the word? Still early night for me. Rough day. Oh. On the weekends? That sucks. Yep. I had to move Mr. Invincible up there. There you go. Oh. No. Alright. Oof, my back hurts, man. I'm okay though. I think it's just so funny that Batman is associated with Shadow of all characters. If this collab was Marvel, he should have Shadow should have been with like the Punisher or something. Probably. My back. I forgot it doesn't have the mask thing. How does the body mask even work? I don't get it. Another misconception. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Too deep. I guess I have to go to the toilet here close real soon. But I need to like finish this. Okay. Static Shock? Nah. I think she'll be, I don't know, an electro villain character. Static Shock is like too good of a guy. His name is just Static actually. Static Shock is the name of the cartoon. His name is Static. I thought his name was Shadow. Kind of reminds me of that one bit from Sonic Boom. Speed is my middle name. I thought it was duh. Right. Yeah, Static. Alright. Oops. Oops. Okay, that one is done. Who's the next one? Got the flinks out. Ransom is done. Let's see. Ouch, ouch. Okay. Kit Silver. Okay, young Silver the Hedgehog. Got it. I drew him in the past before, so I can just redraw it. Sorry if I'm not looking at the chat at the moment because I'm scrolling up. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Um, what else is next? Uh-huh. No. Okay, not that one. The other one. Okay, after this it's like Niles and Red from wherever that one. And then um after that it's I think it was, what was it again? What's the name? Okay, Kid Silver. After that it's I think it was yours, the Nile guy thingy. Yeah, Rhino and Red Bill. I think it's like from a movie or something. I can barely find any artwork online about it, just like a movie poster. Yeah, I know. I can see that in the image. And then after that, which is the second to last, the Yu-Gi-Oh character and Pied Piper, I think. Let's just get this and the Nile one out. Let's see. For some reason it looks wrong even though, it's correct. Okay. Hey, Mister, that's okay. I already promised. I don't like breaking promises like that. Okay, Kid Silver is done. Let me just sharpen it. Okay, let's move to a different canvas. Who was it again? Right. Whoever. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Oof. I went to the mall today. I saw that apparently Super Mario is airing. I heard like lots of critiques about the movie. What's up? Why is it so bad? I haven't watched it. I haven't even watched the first one. Because I'm a Sonic kind of kid, so I don't really consume Mario stuff. No, like, what's up with it? What's wrong with the Mario movie? Too late. Yeah, that happens to a lot. I was YouTubers I watch are also like lots of them have late notifications. Like they only notify me like hours into the stream. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Oof. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Banger. Alright. Sonic copyright song playlist plays. Can you do Master Splinter? Sure. Which one? Which Master Splinter? Which version are you talking about? Oh. Which one the most? I barely watched Ninja Turtles, so I'm not sure myself. Okay. 2000s? Sure, I suppose. Oof, my stomach's growling. But I know the moment I'm eating, I'll get sleepy. I won't get anything done. Alright, sure. Okay. Okay. Alright, I guess the rhino guy is done. Next is... No. Where is it? Okay. That's done. Alright. Where's the other one? Right, someone requested for Sonic Shadow. Fuck. Alright. Alright. So NATO. I don't know. Someone just asked me to draw them both. Hold on, I need to pee. Be right back. Pee. And I'm back. Whew, where was I? Right. Sorry about that. I had a coughing fit for no reason. Anyway. Yeah, thanks, man. Whoa! My phone vibrates. Holy crap, scared the shit out of me. You know, I'm like... I don't want to jinx it. Haha, very funny. But Um, I don't know, maybe I just got older and stuff, but you know, what's the word? I'm never really like the older I get, the more I am a skeptic for some reason. As in, ooh, something is moving in the night. Spooky. That doesn't really affect me at all. Like being alone in the house or something that doesn't affect me anymore. Have to go to lunch or dinner. See you in a bit. Have fun. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe I'll do your request. Maybe you'll just have to see this the recording of the stream later to see me working on it. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep my promise. I'll do all the requests. At least until the next hour or so. Yeah, it is. It scares it. Yeah, what's up with that? I need to like get something to eat late too. I have it right here. I don't want to disturb people with the sound of me chewing. Hold on. Okay. If you love me, okay. Oof, my back. I mean, my fingers. Okay, live twins. I'll do the pipe piper for last. Okay. If that sound was your back, I'd be very worried. No, no, that wasn't. That was my chair. I guess I have to like oh, it's oh my god, it's already 6 a.m. Holy crap, the sun is rising right now. Shoot. Guess I'm not accepting any more requests. I have to finish them. I'm starting to drift off right now. That's okay. I promise. I promise. Look at that. The sky is bright outside. No, it's okay. I promised. I feel bad if I don't finish it. At least I have to finish like this and the splinter one. I'll do the piper one later after I take a power nap. Thank you. I don't have an art style. I just have multiple that I keep changing around. Okay, Splinter. Okay, Splinter. Let's see. What was it again? Beavers. Beavers, like the live action. Yeah, I know, but you didn't really specify which 2000s, so I might as well just go with it. Hello. Hi, Salt. How's your weekend? Hope you're having a good day. Can I eat someone's limbs or not? Sure, why not? Alright. Someone is being a cannibal in the chat. That's great. All right. I don't know. I did not know salt eat people. There it is, Michael Bay Splinter or whatever. Is there another one that I've missed? He's biting aloud in the chat. There's no rules against it, so. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, I just saw your question, sorry. Prefer humans to Sonic to look more realistic, cartoonish, or anime-like? Can do good question. I actually don't mind anyone, either way. It doesn't matter to me. I think they look fine. I like the cartoony version because it's very reminiscent of like Pixar. Like it's very Disney, you know. But I don't mind the realistic humans either. Because Sonic is supposed to be like the whole species thing is supposed to look weird, so regardless, I don't mind both either way. Oof. Okay, guess that's the last one. The last one is Pied Piper. So DC's Pied Piper, I've heard of him, but I've never seen what he looks like. Let's see if I can come up with what he looked like in my interpretation of it. This is the last one for today, but this is gonna be like, sorry, this is a bit, what's the word? Gonna need a little bit of a brainstorm because it's like my style, and my style is more adjacent to the 2003 Teen Titans. So how would I imagine Pied Piper in this art style or in this universe, if anything? Pied Piper, as far as I know, is like Kid Flash or Wally West's friend, who was a villain but reformed. So it's like, oh, there's a pattern here. Very interesting. So I'm like trying to see if I can adapt this design. What is going on in the chat? Anyway, you do you. Not to mention Pied Piper is apparently queer. Good for him. Battlezone, don't worry about it. Alright. Yeah, you can do what you want. I'm just gonna brainstorm a bit. Huh. The cape makes him look like a bit like Green Arrow. How do I make it different? He has goggles on, I think. I don't know. Why does he look like the goblin? He's like the goblin from Spider-Man and like Green Arrow. How do I? David Singh. Who? Ew. Okay. Huh. Maybe I should keep the fucking goggles because it looks like a nerd. But I kind of want to make him look cool. How? Yeah, I need to look at references to it. Oh. Let me think. Give me a moment. I'm trying to. Oops. Why is he a straight up elf here? Okay, we need like an older iteration. Just imagine it like why does he wear polka dots in some forms? Okay, I think the goggles would be fine. I'll keep the goggles. Yeah, let's try. He's supposed to be the same age as Kid Flash, so let's just come up with something. You're drawing or I'm looking for references. I'm trying to see if it's like okay. All right, let's try it out. Whew. This is the last one, so I'm gonna go a little bit all out. Let me see. Oh, what's the eye color? I can't tell. Oh my god, I cannot tell. No, no, fate, no. This, no. Yeah, he straight up has a fucking ponytail in some of these. Okay, blue eyes, gotcha. Yummers, what is going on? Alright. you guys still at it in the chat? The Tails doll. Tails doll mentioned. I know Teen Titans like have his the guy characters fast, like lots of them wear goggles and glasses and masks. Might as well try to adapt it here. Right. Oh shit! I'm sorry. The air is kind of dry. I tend to have a coughing fit nowadays. I enjoy the shimmer things all the time. Oh, neat. That's nice. Anime hair. Come on, come up with anime hair. Anime hair of the 2000s. Do you like visual novels? I like, yeah, I really like Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I used to be in the fandom before. Until I left because the people are toxic as shit. But yes, I love it. I love Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I am specifically very particularly drawn to characters with spiked heads. Anyway. Haha. Okay, let's like come up with this. Okay. Okay, let me just zoom it out. Nah. Then look at this one. Okay. Dragon is trying to kill you? I didn't know Salt could die. Oops. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is cute, I think. Are the pink sap or sap? Oh my god. RPG Maker music. Oh, this is Legends of Mana. This is like a classic PS1 video game. Okay. That's my way of interpreting it. Interpreting. Hmm. All right. Okay, now let's like draw without the hood. Ooh. Oh no, the battery. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh. Sorry, the charger got unplugged. Oh no. How did I? Oh, damn it. Um. Yeah, you know how it is. I said this like hours ago, but you know how, like when you're listening to music, right? Like your headphone jack, you need it to be in a certain angle so it connects, so you can listen to music through it. Now imagine instead of headphone jacks, it's my laptop and its charger. So now I'm like trying to find an angle where in which, you know, which angle does it start to charge. So far, I'm not finding it because it cannot like handle streaming setup and also me drawing at the same time. It will drain the battery immediately. I just realized because it suddenly lags, and I was wondering what happened. Apparently, I got disconnected at some point. I need to like find a way to for it to like, charge again. Oof. Damn, this sucks. I don't know how to get it charged again. Not to mention like the thing, it's a little crooked, so it's like you can't really make it. It doesn't even. Oh my god, you can't find it. Oh my god. The thing is, the one time it works, it's only when I'm on my. I placed it on my bed because the cable is like angled a certain way, but I can't do that because I'm currently connected to the second monitor. Okay, I need something to press it down. Maybe this bottle of water. No. It's not heavy enough. Something heavy enough. Okay. Alright, safe for now. I want to give him like some anime looking hair because this is the Teen Titans 2003. So you know what's the popular hairstyle in this era? That's right, the air vent. The hair vent. This is very common. If you see every other characters like from Sasuke to Sephiroth, they have this hair for some reason. James from Pokemon. You know, another callback to another queer male character because apparently Pied Piper or you know the character Hartley is a gay man. So you know, might as well. Sorry about that. That's like a bottle of water falling. I want to give like some like parallels to Jinx also in his design. Like they're both villains that are reformed in some way. That's why they have this like thing. Also the whole have this design, this thing. Yeah, the Kirito hair is actually a 2010s thing. Back then, the beauty standard of anime characters is based on how complex and nonsensical the bangs on their heads are. Notice that. Maybe you've seen like you know, Clanat or Air. Like the more hair, the prettier the girl. Hello, Ruby. Hi, hope you're having a nice day today. Currently, where I live, it is 6:47 a.m. I pulled an all-nighter. I hope you're having a nice weekend. And please don't mind the chat. They are currently trying to eat each other, I think. We are doing fine. Yeah, that's a quote. That's a mood right there. That's my hands, don't worry about it. This is taking too long. I need like a completely Referencing Death Note? Who? Are you guys referencing Death Note right now? Okay. So pasta. Hair vent. Do you like Death Note? Yeah, I like Death Note. It was good until L died. Went downhill from there. Ooh. Rest in peace. Nier is okay. It's just that, you know, if you're comparing the last half of the series to the first half, it's like, you know, it's very different. Maybe there should be like a bruise or something. Let me find a. Killing each other. No, this isn't. This is a full playlist of Legend of Mana, video game playlist. Come on. Can we? Come on. What? Okay. Alright. If you haven't, you should play it. Legend of Mana is a great game. Though, you know, it's on Steam, but you can also play it on emulator, PlayStation 1 emulator. But if you're playing the game on the PlayStation 1 emulator, be warned because the game is very buggy. As in, sometimes if you don't do the quests in order, some quests are literally legitimately locked away, so you can't 100% the game. So be careful. But it's like a very good game. I really liked it. Hey! Yeah, I'm still around, don't worry about it. I wasted my time drawing Mr. Splinter over here, but it's okay. But yeah, this is my take on him, I guess. I really want to preserve that 2000s anime with the hair vent. I really do. And I want him to look like a nerd a bit. So, If you are doing requests, please draw an evil rabbit plushie. Okay. Last one, alright? That's the last one for the day. What is going on? Alright. What's Legend of Mana about? It's like the game is like full of mini quests. Like there's lots of like side stories, but overall it's about like well, I think the anime summed it all up, but they explain the plot wrong. It's not like that in the game, but in the game it's basically you while you're like doing stuff, like saving people and such, you discover that the people of like these people that are like gemstone people, they're kind of like dying or something, and you're trying to stop it from happening. But that's like that's the main plot. But there's lots of side plots. There's lots of like side quests, so it gets a little bit muddied. There's plots about this dying old woman that is apparently dying because she, like, I don't know, got cursed or something. She was like young, but she aged rapidly, something like that. I don't know. It's like very lots of things, but like the characters are very likable. I really liked it. Oh yeah, thanks. I can't really find like much reference of him, so I just like try to capture his vibe, and also I want to make it like a little anime and such. And aside the overall design is like me mixing up the old version of the Piper and then the new one. Like, I don't want him to look too much like Green Goblin, but at the same time I really want to keep this like thing, this spiky thing. Aside from the whole, it's a reference to the original, the old version of Pied Piper, like not Harley, some guy that is a Pied Piper. But I also want to have it like something like, no, like thematically visually mirroring Jinx, because they're both reform villains. That's why I kept this one. And, like, it's all spiky like that. Well, also it makes him look more like a bard, an old bard, so Tardar Dragon made me turn into pink salt. Okay. Oh, And what are they gonna do about it? No, wait. What's the difference between pink and whatever salt? Magic? What? What is going on? Yeah, not sea salt anymore. Wait, pink salt isn't sea salt? Sorry, I don't know. Do you have opinion on Arcane Jinx? I think she looks cool, but I have not watched Arcane for the same reason as, you know, for the same reason as I said hours ago. As in, I cannot. I try not to indulge in many media that has fandoms or overarching stories. In fear, I would like get stuck in the fandom and I abandon the rest of the fandoms that I'm in. Pink salt is Himalayan salt. Oh, okay. Wait, so like, is it from the mountains or something? Himalayan? Mm-hmm. Mountain salt. Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. Is it not like? Is that not like a good thing? I mean, a mountain. I use magic. It's a whole D&D in the chat right now. What is going on? Wait, let me check to see if you can undo. Oh my god. You are playing D&D in the fucking. Okay, cool. Fireball. Lazy, the leaves those on. Oh, no, 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 no. It's not about being in the fandom, number. It's about contributing in the fandom. If we're talking about being in fandom, I'm in many fandoms, but I'm active in 3 because I only have one hand. So sometimes when I get like, sometimes when I get like hyped over like a franchise or something that it got over, it got me all hyped up. I want to see more and such, etc., etc. I will have to contribute to it, in which the ideas will pile up eventually, in which I will have to draw them. I have the feeling, the need to draw them. Casting, right? Oh my god, you guys are playing D&D. All right. All right. I'll die. Choose to remain mountain salt. I thought you're all kinds of salt. I guess not all, not the mountains. Yeah, no problem. It is an interesting character, and I do kind of like, DC characters are like my blind spot, so I have to be introduced to them first to know they exist. Pile of sand? What are you guys talking about? Okay. Yeah, no problem. It is very pretty, yes. The average D&D experience, I suppose. Confirm, deny? Actual D&D players? I don't know because I've never played D&D. Pie out of pie. Yeah. Did shrimp fry this fried rice? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing I captured the chat this time, I guess. Some people are gonna be so confused. Oop. Dragon roll. I'm confused. Yeah, that's what I was saying. My rice have been fried, but the snail is average. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yes, immense confusion. The average D&D experience. Though I'm not sure. I've never played D&D in my life. I actually played D&D. I can tell. Don't worry about it, Salt. Snail fried salt. Is that okay to eat? Is it escargot? He is small. French people eat snails, don't they? I'm pretty sure it's not just a regular old snail. It's definitely 100% probably not snail you find in the nearby park for sure, but it is snails. Yeah. I think people also eat snails where I live, but it's not like, you know, it's not an average snail. It's like a specific kind of snail. Because you can't really eat all kind of snails. They got worms. They got worms in them. What? Okay. He's the snail. All right. Did 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 the snail fry this fried rice? Missile? What? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I am as confused as all of you. What? All right. Okay. Whoa. Oh my god, this stupid water bowl. Okay. Safe now. Oops. Wrong shading. Okay. All right. Let me type something. Salt child. What? What is going on? Why are everyone talking about fried rice? Why? What? Who's cooking who? What? What's going on? Oh, someone requested like an evil bunny, right? Let me just... Someone requests like an evil... Was it evil rabbit? This is the last request, I think. Yeah, alright. I can't cook the snail. What are you guys talking about? Who's cooking? What? Who's cooking? Who let them cook? Who let them cook? What? I am so confused. Oh my god. You're trying to cook the chef. What is going on? Why? Is the fried rice not enough for everyone? Anyway, that's the rabbit. I don't know. He got stabbed in the penis. That's okay though. Oh my fucking throat. Who's cooking the chef? Oh my god, what is going on? Draw the chefs. I don't... Here's the last sketch ever, okay? For today. Yeah, this is mini chef hat. There it is. Anyway, and who the hell is Toka? I thought it was Taco. Worley say, I don't know. Is this like the? Is this chef? Is this the chef snail, or is this the snail that chases after you, and when you touch it, you die? He's safe. I'm gonna cry. What is this? What is this chat? With the snail. Why is everyone doing not the genocide in the chat? Oh my god. There it is. Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. Is this the immortal snail? If it touches you, you die immediately. The golden salt cookie. How? Maybe you are very hungry. Maybe you need to eat. What the heck? Anyway, that's Piper. I'm done with him. At least my take on him. I kind of want to, give him that Robin Hood feel. So he's like very airy, very, very like, you know, from a glance, look very kind of what's the word? I don't know. It's very hard. I want to give him a bard vibe. You know how bards are? So that's why he's like that. I'm back. You do you leave at all? He's precious. Yeah, that's my take on it. The queer bard, child man. Yes, correct. Me too. Yeah, like a bard. Yeah, I know because he is a bard. I mean, he's supposed to be. He's a piper. Oof, oof, oof. The Teen Titans 2003. Lots of the what's the word? Lots of the characters are like very, very anime inspired. Anime inspired of its time. And I try to, capture that with them. And I try to capture that with him, like, the details, like character design in Teen Titans 2003 are very formulaic, as in like, if it's a girl character, they usually wear usually not all, but usually they wear skirts, and then they have a crop top. They have weird jewels on their like chest area, whether it's like Jinx's necklace, or maybe it's like Starfire's part of the armor thing, Raven's brooch, etc., etc. While for the guys, they either wear like tights, like black tights. They mostly wear tights. So I'm trying to use that formula with them. It's tights and like big gloves. Usually. Hello, Victoria. You're new face. Please ignore the chat. Yeah, pants like Robin, but they're like still the same, as in like they're tights, like they're not loose pants or anything. Can we make Taco the channel's mascot? Maybe your channel. I think Speedy also wear pants instead of tights. Yeah. When I meant tights, I mean like pants that are like tight, I'm gonna cry. I mean like skin tight clothing. That's what I meant, not necessarily tights. I'm gonna eat taco anyway. That, and then the hair vent, because that's very popular if you played visual novels during the geek nerd era of the 90s or early 2000s. Lots of the characters have those hair. They have these cat ear shaped hair vents. I don't get it. It's like very high up. That's what I'm using for him, because using this modern design a little bit. Also the male character usually wear belts. Like, I mean, all the female characters also wear belts, but like there's a specific design for the male belts, and I kept that in. And also, of course, the male characters always have weird mask/goggles on them. They always have these like weird looking goggles, and like glasses, like Robin's mask and Speedy's masks are like almost identical. And then there's also other characters, the male characters that have like glasses or visors, like Masimenos. Oh, I'm eating hot dogs and after gonna. Okay, good luck. I'm also surprised actually. I wonder if it's like it has something to do with you know, because they had problems with putting him in the show. Maybe it has something to do with that. It is, but like maybe it has something to do. I mean, his eyes are blue for one. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe they strike a deal. Okay, you can put Kid Flash in your cartoon, but only if his eyes are blue. The forehead. Correct, Fijam. Correct. But that's like the best part of it. Yeah, I kept the like, so when he wears a hood and where he doesn't, it looks slightly different. A bit like Raven in a way. Like the design, I mean the hood thingy. The tail is like, I guess, yeah, go ahead, Victoria. Don't worry about it. You can eat first. I prioritize you eating. And that's about it for Pied Piper. Well, if anyone has other like DC characters that you want me to reimagine as something from my O3 AU, go ahead. You can have Kid Flash, but not make it. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. That's what I think, right? Like, because it's kind of odd. What's his name? I think the one who originally illustrated Glenn Murakami, when he drew Kid Flash, he doesn't have pupils. It's white. Like his eye parts are white. So like I wonder, like, you know, I wonder if it has something to do with that, or maybe they're trying to make him not look so scary, because you know, the blue eyes really help sell the oh wow he's kind of charming kind of way in the Lightspeed episode, kind of. Because can you imagine if it's like a white visor, or like, you know, make the eye parts white? Like, it doesn't work with his yellow outfit, I don't think. It works with Flash, but not with Kid Flash. You know, it's yellow and white. It looks like an egg yolk. No, yeah, he need like yeah, I mean, who doesn't? It's always those memes with the blue-eyed memes. It's, you know, because I kind of wonder, because it's very rare. Here it will be a lot. It's weird, happened more than once. It happened a lot of times, and I'm not beating the allegations. My faves are all spiked hairs. All of them. It's becoming a problem. Yeah, maybe, but you know, it's very fascinating that it's like one of the most recent iteration of Wally West, and yet he has blue eyes. It's very, very odd, but I wonder if it has anything to do with that. Like, again, if you want this guy to be in your cartoon, you need to change a few things. Okay. Like Sonic Spikes. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Legit, Loki really like him. It doesn't help, he has those lightning eyebrows. Cool. Spikes. Correct! I saw someone draw like a fan art of like human Sonic, where it's not like a mohawk or anything, literally just his hair spiked back. I was like, oh my god, I have a problem, because I like him. I like the way he looks. Because there's like this air of confidence from characters who has their hair slicked back, you know. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. I got used to it by drawing lots of Sonic characters. The one Sonic by Yuji Wakawa? No, there was this artwork by Lemon Lee Sunny. I forgot if it was on Twitter or Instagram. Okay, it's on Instagram, Twitter. Let me find it. Oh. Okay, they delete the art on X. I guess it's on Blue Sky then. What form of Sonics? Human. I think Yuji Uekawa did draw Sonic as a human at some point. Though it's admittedly kind of debatable if it's Sonic or it's like someone dressed like Sonic, like different things, you know? Oof, they're stuck in a toxic relationship. Oof, okay. Scourge, yes. This is not helping my case at all. Never mind. Werehog? This has been a strange chat. You tell me. And it's documented. This is gonna be in the VODs. Werehog? Werehog. Wait, what's up with Werehog? What's the matter? Oh, oh my god. This is not helping me. This is like, I am not beating the allegations. It's this artist. This artist. Let me screenshot it. Notice how the chat got normal after Saul left. Thank God. They came in and tried to eat everyone. Wait, what's this? Announcement? Okay. Bring magic and food. It's okay, that's alright. Maybe it helps with the algorithm because you guys keep talking. Let me check my Discord real quick. Where was it again? Yeah, it's this guy. It's this artwork. Like, it's not helping my case at all. Now I know I'm a problem. Eating the one thing he didn't was being snails. Yeah, I saw. I love Sonic the Werehog. Yeah, who doesn't? Someone commissioned me to draw Sonic the Werehog. At the moment, I haven't started yet. Maybe I'll start later tonight. Anyway, I was talking about the human Sonic made by this artist. Made by this artist. I was talking about this one. It's not helping my case at all. Alright, now I know I have a type. I hate it here. Yeah. He looks amazing. Okay, go ahead. Werehog buff, yeah, that's why I haven't started, because I've never drawn Sonic the Werehog before, so it's gonna be a bit like tricky. I have to know how to draw him that way. I think I drew him once, but only it's like a messy sketch. I haven't really drawn much. Don't what? Why? What did I do? What did I do? What is it? What did I do? let's imagine this guy with like colors, right? Like, let's just use like our imagination. I mean, no, not really our imagination, if anything. Let's just try and use like some color palettes, why don't we? I have. What do you have? Screenshot it. Thank you. You're welcome. Let me try it with colors, right? Because Clip Studio Paint is like heaven sent, you know? Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What's that? Say Warhawk buff. No, I mean like buff in what sense? What are you talking about? Like the power buff or whatever? In what sense? But the Warhawk is kind of buff in a way, right? Or I'm just the stupid one. Getting censored here. Cute. He is, but he is. Wait, what? What is it? What's going on? Shush. We're still talking about the snail. I mean, I have drawn Sonic Warhawk. Oh, cool. Neat though. I have, but like last time I drew him was like years ago, and it was a sketch commission. So I need like some time to prepare myself mentally for that for that commission. Oh, it's a Yep. Oopsie daisy. Did we imagine if the color were above? Oh, I didn't see. Don't worry. I'm gonna ignore it. My favorite thing about like the early 2000s DC cartoon is like they like lots of the cartoons are like so dark and gritty, but they use like even if they wear all black, their highlights are like different colors, so it gives like, oh, it's like a different shade of green, oh, it's a different shade of purple, different shade of blue. Very interesting. I really like that technique. It's like very comic booky. It's buff to me, like more skilled, powerful. Yes, he is. What's the issue here? He is buff because his arms are like very thick. It still is. Yeah. I just miss that, like, because they work on both traditional and digital. There's like the what's the thingy, the like the painted version that collectors tend to have, and yeah, because of that limitations and such, they resort to the characters wearing all black, but they still have the colors like for the highlights to give like, oh, this is a different black, this is a different kind of black color, it's like my favorite thing yet. Okay, I feel like they make it more adult like looking. It does. Yeah, nowadays lots of DC by default is kind of, they can't draw teenagers for shit. they just draw them like adults for some reason. I don't know why. My biggest gripe in like the basically how they handle it is because it's like they rely so much on nostalgia at times, but they don't get why that nostalgia work, and while when they try to do it, it flops. They kind of, it's like they miss the point of what makes it good. Someone in the chat is thirsting over Sonic the Werehog. Doodle. Let's see. Um. Why? Oh my god. Oh, what are you guys talking about? What are these guys talking about? Buff appreciation. Yes. Sure. What's going on? Too dark. Too blue. This is how I figure out colors, by the way. I don't understand color theory. Next question. Isn't he fair? Oh, can we not? Right? I'm joking. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that. Feral isn't the word that I would use, honestly. I love whatever this is that DZ likes to do. Like, oh. Yeah. It's much better than whatever the hell the Justice the cartoon did. Why did they give him polka dots? That's awful. That's evil. What is that fashion statement? Polka dots, like literal shame to the queer community. Yeah, I know. It's just that again, you know, the modern version. I think it still was in the cartoon. It was still polka dots, which is like why the year is not 1920s. I don't think the drags would take him in. The dolls. Nah, that's not stylish. No, for a superhero. Or it's like, you know, you're asking to be bullied if you wear that as a villain. I remember, like, I don't. Who was it again? I mean, Spider-Verse had a whole thing going on with that. Like miraculous? Like miraculous? No, like the spot. Even miraculous is like glistening the dots, the polka dots. Oh yeah, the car. They all like the thing about DC is like they always have like limited color palettes, but they just kind of like use the same like 5 colors or something. Yeah. Let's give some life to that. Green elf. Yeah, I mean, it's at least with a ladybug, it's thematic. It's a ladybug. I don't know what this guy is. More like a more like an more like an elf than a bard. Hold on. Yep, it's all gray. Sure. Yep. Oh. I forgot this one part. Yep. He looks like the court jester with the polka dots. There's a random rabbit in the corner and a snail. Let me move this. Let me move this. Yep, that's the color layer. When I think of the court jester, I think of that one gif where there's like a queen sitting and then there's the jester dancing. That's what I'm thinking of. I always feel like that's a bit of a Robin Hood kind of thing. I mean, we had a lot of jesters. They are called YouTubers. They are called commentary YouTubers. Yeah, right? Like, this criticism of the government is brought to you by Raycon. This raid for the White House is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Is that? Oh yeah. No Pacific protest. Oh, cool. In my AU, that's like more of a, funnily enough, that is more of a what's her name? That is more of a Argent thing. I just got so inspired by like you know, Hobby Brown, who is British, and since this iteration of like Argent is British and seemingly punk, let's do that. That's in my AU. I'm not sure if I were to put Pied Piper, I'm not sure where to put him yet, but if I were, probably another association of people that so Jinx doesn't feel alone. Because the thing is, with lots of fan fictions that like feature flings, you know, like I'm not mocking these authors or anything, but why do they keep framing as if Fling is like an anomaly, like the only villain that ever like reform ever? Like, I think that's kind of stupid. That's kind of dumb. So like, you know, that's why I brought in Rose Wilson, you know, because in the comics she's reformed, and yeah, Rose Wilson. And then there's like, maybe there's others in the future, you know, so she doesn't feel like alone, and I can like shove the proof to people's faces. Yeah, it's Fitz Agent. Yeah, the Teen Titans 031 specifically because Argent anywhere else is not British. I don't know what it is with Teen Titans 03 and Glenn Murakami's fascination with British people. Very interesting. But you know, well, it's a that's why I pick Argent. Also, not to mention the whole Zine culture and lots of like punk culture came from England. So I thought, yeah, she'd do that. It's less so of a protest though, more so like a charity event, something like that. Maybe a protest if things gets dire, but usually it's like a, you know, we need to gather money for the funds, etc. etc. I get so because oh yeah, I think I read that part in your fic. Basically, the Titans, there's a Titan Central for the Kid Flash and Jinx's area. Pretty neat. Personally, mine is still that they're still working off like as an honorary Titan. So it's not really, there's no tower yet. It's just them. What What's this? Did I forgot something? Oh no, never mind. It just has. It wasn't just interesting indeed. Yeah, it is very interesting. But yeah, I think yeah. There's no tower yet in my AU, in my site B Teen Titans AU, so it's just them, and like their base, quote unquote, is like a hideout for Flash initially, and that's where Jinx kind of temporarily reside, like one of the hideouts. Temporarily, she has her own apartment. So is there a Justice League Unlimited or just the original? I think it's just the for this for this universe. I think it was the original, like the there's Superman, there's Batman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, Barry Allen's Flash, like the classics. But this series really likes to hide the fact that they're like a thing. I mean, like, it's just the Titans, but it's just the Titans. Titans have like city fundings and stuff, and they have like lots of towers and stuff, like literal branching international sensation or phenomena, in which supposedly the adults would step in, right? Because this is a lot of metahumans. This is a lot of children with powers that has nowhere to go. But they kind of don't ever show the adults, like the adult Justice League people in this series. So I like to keep it that way. I mean, I'm not saying they don't exist. It's just that maybe they're like away or something. You know how it is with like cartoons for kids. When the parents are away, they just do all kinds of crazy stuff. And maybe they're like busy in space or something. But yeah, I've always really wanted to. My other personal goal with my AU and just my overall depiction and such is just to break the common fling stereotype, because I don't know if this is true, and maybe it's just my experience, but it kind of breaks my enjoyment when it's like so overtly out of character or out of everything. It's just I just don't feel like reading a Teen Titans 03 fic anymore. If this is just a regular old melodrama I can find anywhere else. So the adults are outnumbered. Yeah, kind of. Have you seen? Somewhat, yes. It's like it's kind of odd. Has no idea until they save Tokyo. That is very funny. That is very funny, and I like funny ideas. Honestly, maybe they do know. It's just that, again, maybe they only know the West, because Titans have branches. There's the West, there's the East, there is the North, there's the Titan South so far. And the main HQ with Robin, Starfire, that's the West. That's Titans West. But I think the idea that maybe the League doesn't know is very funny. I may steal it. Not that they don't know about Teen Titans. They probably don't know there's branches of them because they're away in space or something. Any my personal go-to with narrative, if it's funny, then it's a good idea. They have a rule that the kids are gonna learn, but they're still like, yeah. I mean, similar to mine as well. It's like that too. It's not completely hands off, but I like to keep like the average. You know how kids show tropes are? Like suddenly everything went back to normal when the parents are around. You know? Like stuff happened. And then at the end of the day, the parents notice nothing is wrong. Something like that. I like to keep that gag, like the cartoon gag, as in, yeah, maybe there's like a bunch of kids roaming around and stuff, and then when they come back, like it's as if nothing ever happened. I mean, there are towers, but they probably just, oh, everything is fine. They didn't need to check on everything until they stumble upon it. Wait a minute, why is there a tower at North? Why is there a Titans tower in Northern California? Why is there? That is very funny as an idea, and I personally have had canon for my AU in this universe is that eventually, you know, because their legacies, the Titans are pretty much like the legacy Justice Leagues in the future. You know, like Batman doesn't live forever, etc., etc. I always figured that the Justice League would have branches. There's multiple branches. That the Titans Tower becomes like a hub for like. Also Titans, but like Justice League wouldn't just be just Justice League. There would be like Justice League East, North, West. There's like lots of them, and I think that, you know, knowing DC's threats are like way higher stake than Marvel is, like literal world-ending scenario. I think that makes sense. I think that's fair to have multiple metahumans, many of them in all over the world, because, you know, not everyone is Superman. Not not everyone is Superman and can like hear from like hundreds of miles away. It can just be like a new hero or something. We can defeat all the supervillain team. What? That is literally so funny. I remember a fic that is like have a similar scenario to that. Like, oh my god, like the Justice League just came back from space or something, I forgot, and then like see the mess that is like the Titans fighting, the Titans already like, you know, freezing all the bad guys, including the Brotherhood of Evil, and it's like a mess. Like, how did it even happen? How did this even happen? Why are these adults beefing with children? Very funny. But also thematic, because their first villain is literally Slade, so... Yeah. I like funny scenarios like that. If it's funny, it's a good idea. Because it's entertaining. Even if it's a bad idea, at least it's funny. It's just Larry giving his favorite Raven to do all the cool stuff, so he makes sure to learn that thing. Wait, what? Oh right, I forgot about that imp. The ever omnipotent Larry. The adults are too busy to step in. Yeah. Send them away in space for God how long. it's like I forgot. It's like, I mean, lots of like stories featuring kids going on misadventures. It's always like that, right? Like the parents are away at some point and they have like a whole day to themselves, and then the world was ending, and then just right before the parents went home, everything's fine. That's literally my favorite kids show trope ever. Maybe it's why I really like Phineas and Ferb. It's as if nothing ever happened. Nothing bad ever happens. The internet is bad. Is going bad. The internet is going bad. Oh, never mind. How fanfiction of the that is just Starry. I mean, he probably wrote all of them after that Valentine's chapter. I just want everyone to fall in love. Well, if I can't make them fall in love here, and have a happy ending, I'm gonna make my own stories, and it's just a bunch of like branching Teen Titans and it's AUs and stuff. Well, even though one is canon, but still, multiple is canon. But it is so funny though. Like, I just want everyone to be happy, like Starfire and Robin. And then the main takeaway is don't pair people up, as if the entire comic isn't pairing everyone up. No, I mean like yes, there are like silly pairings, not silly. Like there are like silly. Yes, there is silly pairings. Like yes, issue 39 has silly pairings, like pairing Aqualad with a goldfish. That is very silly. But I mean, in a way that is like, well, there's still canon couples in that manga. I mean comic. So what's the main takeaway here? Hello, gloomy cosplay. I think you're new. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I just finished drawing like sketch requests. Right now I'm kind of like almost done with this one, and then I'm gonna go to bed because I stayed up all night. It's currently 8 a.m. in the morning. I was here and I was talking all the time. Work have been keeping me busy. Oh right, yeah. It's been a while though. Like that's like months ago. Good to see you're okay and healthy. That's like forever ago. Graduating high school soon. You need to sleep. Yes, I know. Just a little bit. Yeah. Especially because you're doing high school soon. Oh, you're right. Good luck. My siblings are also graduating soon from college. Get some sleep, bro. Yeah, I'm on my way. Just give me a moment. Like it's like I can't like leave it like that. You know, I can't just leave him like that. Because after this, I'm just after I sleep and then woke up, I will be drawing something else entirely. I have some stuff that I owe people. So like this is the one way ticket I am getting my my quote unquote break. My break is drawing, and my job is drawing. You can tell how it is with my hands and its calluses. I never slept. I thought you were talking to me. No, I'm talking to you too. I'm talking to everyone. But I am asleep. I'm gonna get sleep later. Don't worry about it. I love the thoughts of Doc coming back. Check out on them. They're just eating pizza like they didn't defeat the whole vocabulary. Yes! Yes! You understand my humor, Dragon. That is literally something that I would come up with. Like, oh yeah, we're just what's the word again? Yeah, you know, nothing really major happened, and then like the news shows like, oh, the Brotherhood of Evil has been detained and stuff. Like, what? What the hell happened? Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Gloomy. I hope you see you later. Again. Bye bye. And Cat Eyes. Cat Eyes Jinx is better canon. Well, it is canon, so it's not really a head canon, but yeah, it is canon for Teen Titans 03 specifically. Please, well, goodbye. Yeah, see ya. You can rewatch this stream if you want. What did you keep? Nothing much. Okay. Wait, you did what? Yes. Exactly. I mean, Robin, I'd imagine wants to be independent, right? So like, I'm pretty sure he would just keep it like, you know, minor, as little detail as possible. And in my headcanon, Kid Flash is the same. Like, you know, he doesn't really, he's not a sidekick anymore, so it's like, you know, trying to prove himself that he's a worthy of the next mantle or something like that. So he's also like that. I need to like shade it a little bit, just a little bit. I have like a whole CMYK color palette on my on the left side that you can't see, just in case if one day I actually made them into like a comic. I'm just gonna use that color palette because I don't know which one gets like recognized by the print and which one isn't. I need to like, before I go to bed later, I need to like answer some asks and upload the chibi gifs. That chibi gif that I made in 4 hours, I'm gonna post them on Tumblr and people are free to use it for your blog or whatever, as long as it's not like something pertaining to rival ships. Like, you're gonna edit my Jinx gif and make it like all about the other ships. Let's not do that. So I'm just gonna put that later. Yep. Casually capturing the best of the best villains. Yeah, exactly. But you know, I'm done with Pied Piper. If you guys have any like, then for the next stream, I'm just gonna do these. You know, it's like much more interactive with the people and such. So maybe for the next stream, it's gonna be another sketch request or whatever. And if like, you know, if you have any ideas, perhaps it doesn't have to be something related to fandom I'm in, but it does. But I much appreciate it's not OCs. Yeah, it was a very weird stream. This was an odd one. Like, the VOD is gonna be so weird. Someone's gonna read the live chat and start questioning everyone's sanity. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I really like designing characters, so you know, I tend to be much try to make sure that I take, you know, I I managed to get it justice. Like managed to do him justice. I mean, because I really like designing characters. If you if you've known me from last stream that I saw, like my history with Urchan and stuff, I really like designing characters and coming up with it, with things, and staying safe while I'm at it. Like, how do I make this look like exactly like the type of character you expect from this one universe? And that's how I really like doing it. Nothing strange at all. Save the universe from Tyrannic Demon. Yeah, whatever. What? How did that happen? Like, I mean, what does the others see? Did everyone turn to stone? That is lots of like weird. You know, is the world ending only happen in Jump, or literally outer cities like Metropolis seeing like the red sky from afar is like, what the hell is going on over there? Like, there's a whole demon. Like, what is that? Like a region lock thing? Like, it's only seen in Jump. Yeah, I know. Everyone turned to stone, but is it like a worldwide phenomena, or is it just a Jump City phenomena? Literally, just Jump City got cursed. Everyone else, the central city, nothing happened over there. Kind of remind me of that one thing in Genshin. Yeah, again, it's worldwide, which is kind of funny when you think about it, because DC has lots of like magic users and people who stuff with demons. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's like something that happens, you know, in the pocket realm, where it happens in a blink of an eye and nobody really realizes it. Yeah, I know. It's just that, again, if you're putting like the scope of things, this makes sense if only the Teen Titans are magic people. You know, like DC has John Constantine and stuff. Like, how do you like not see this coming? How did not anyone see this coming? So personally, I just like to think that it's like something in a pocket dimension, you know, something that's only in their heads, something that is like, you know, like a reflection of reality, something like that. Like, it hasn't happened worldwide yet. It's just so funny to think about. Yeah, exactly. Like, most of them are like hell of their own making, you know, like they're fighting each other's bad versions or something like that. Now, if it is like a worldwide phenomenon, shouldn't it be like something universal? Anyway. Yeah, I think it's like stuff that's, you know, I think it happens just to torment Raven a little more. Because, you know, Raven cares about her friends, and that's how they right, thanks to the power of friendship. Yeah, I know. It's like very funny to think about. Like, there's like lots of like powerful people. Maybe it is something like, you know, pocket dimension or something like that. You know, like that episode from Powerpuff Girls, you know, Speed Demon, where they went to like the future and it's like just him giving him nightmares or something like that, or like an evil alternate future where everything is red and everyone is a zombie, all because Powerpuff Girls wanted to leave Townsville. That reminds me of that episode. Because everything is red. Everything is like red. But yeah, it's very interesting to think about. Yeah, I guess there's like a constant, I suppose. Yeah. The other comics are weird. They are. Ugh, my back. Oh. They are. I've always had mixed feeling about the other comics because it's mostly catering to nostalgia, but lots of them are kind of very much hit or miss because you can tell these are just written without knowing what makes them good, what makes them like, you know, good. It still pissed me off a bit. I'm still like irritated that you know, let's adapt the version of the Teen Titans 03 version of the High Five into our current run of the Fearsome Five, and then have nothing interesting put up. let's mix it, but let's not mix the interesting parts of it. So it's just bland with like food coloring. Hello. Tudik? Calendar Man. Shout out to Calendar Man. Hi, hello. Welcome to my stream. I'm actually almost done with my stream, but feel free to rewatch the VOD later. Don't worry about it. If you can catch the next stream, I'll be opening another sketch request. Feel free if you have any ideas or etc. You can comment. But right now I'm finished with it, so it's just like talk a little chat before I'm going to bed. And you can tell with the series comic series because you can the time of wearing pajamas and it's like you're referencing the wrong series. Yeah, right. Like you, how old are you? It reminds me of how this happened also in the Powerpuff Girls fandom, right? Because of course I'm in there. The Powerpuff Girls fandom also did like basically they have like a whole like season, like their whole season on Tubi or something, and everyone in the fandom is pissed off because they're using the 2016 version. When that's nothing of the sorts, you know. The original show is nothing like the reboot, and the art style looks miles better, the older one. I mean, so everyone's pissed off to the like and bullied Tubi to change it, and they did change it. It reminds me of that. Like, they are completely different things. They are completely different continuities. They're completely different things. But what pissed me off the most in these like Otherworld comics is that they sure like to adapt like Raven or Star or whatever, the original Titans and stuff, you know. Even the I'm Not Starfire stuff like adapts that team, but they never really fully commit to that bit. The villains are still the same as ever, except just different visuals, and that's about it. It's like giving water a food coloring. There's nothing changed here. I think my friend pointed it out, you know, the friend that I helped making the Absolute AU thing, that it's kind of weird that, you know, they changed lots of these characters based on the popular Teen Titans version, the cult classic Teen Titans version, or even the Teen Titans Go version, but they don't do that to the villains. Like, what do you mean you still keep Jinx the same age as she was when she was like a bald woman? Like, You're just making a Team Rocket type shit where these adults are bullying children for no reason. Like, that's so lame, dude. Like, the thing that makes the original Hi-Fi work is that they're all teenagers. It's a cool kids versus the bully type situation. That's what makes it interesting. They're on even ground. I don't get it. Like, so weird and stupid. Like, again, you can tell someone watched the show and someone only knows snippets from shorts from Cartoon Network compilation videos. You need to sleep. Yeah, I need to eat first though, because I have not eaten. I thankfully have something to eat right here. I saved a takeout for oops. I saved my a takeout just in case I got hungry. The private school elite rules. Yeah, exactly. The actual trope. You know, remember how those like high school movies? They're always like beefing with the next school, like in sports or whatever, and it's always the private schools with rich people in it. Except everyone is poor. except everyone in Hive is poor and has no money. And are a bunch of manipulated children. But still, you know, like the tropes are there, written in the walls. It's just very weird. Why do you make Raven's rival someone older than her? That's odd, dude. That's weird. It's just, again, you know, it like, do these people even care? And don't get me started with the Titans Netflix show. Screw that thing. Like, whose idea was it to make like to make Jinx and Robin a thing? Someone needs to get their kneecaps stolen. Where's my scissors? Oh, there it is. There it is. Hope it's still good. I see if it was. I mean, it feels like it, doesn't it? Put it up there with Euphoria. Yeah, you didn't know? So in the Titans live action, you know, series, you know, the infamous one, Jinx does make an appearance. You know, she has like pink hair and all, but she was Robin's ex apparently, and of course she fucking died immediately after. So like, fuck you. Anyway, so like, you know, someone needs to get their kneecap stolen, and it's whoever came up with that. Thank you. Yeah, she's supposed to be like this, like, you know, like, oh, she's like, she knows the dark side, she's like the villain side, and like, yeah. And yeah, in this iteration, she's seemingly the same age as everyone, but at what cost? At what cost? Like, Jinx finally in an adaptation appears to be the same age as everyone else. And then the monkey paw curls and make her like Robin's ex, and also she died after that. So fuck you. Are you playing with tape? Yeah, there's a tape. That's why I was looking for my scissors. I was cutting tape because my takeouts they're still tape. I'm cutting it. That's why I was looking for my scissors. Now where's my spoon? Oh, there it is. Oof. Before I go to bed, I need to eat this first. You probably be hearing me opening some plastic and stuff. Yeah, this is like, imagine a takeout. Okay. But yeah, again, you know, that is the one time Jinx is adapted to be like someone of the similar age as the other Titans. There are others, but it's just like a non-speaking role. Like that's that series. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be like an, what's the word? I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be like a predecessor or a pilot for the later become DC superhero girls. Not the one that Lauren Foss made, the other one. And Jinx is there, and she has this original 03 design, and she looks out of place as hell. And you know, she doesn't really speak there, so it doesn't really count. So, yeah. Probably not. I wrote something about a dream. I think I saw a post about that on the Flink search tag. I guess I scoured that tag every day. I think I saw it. That is very sad though. Like, damn, damn. What? What do you mean? Oh no. It's probably because, yeah, it's probably because of Jason, isn't it? Oh man. I've always had like, oh, where's my spice? There it is. I've always had like, you know, a paradoxical way of looking in fandoms. Like, I've been in the biggest part of the fandom, I've been in the smallest part of the fandom, and I always feel annoyed at at people who are. But one thing is consistent is that I never liked solo stands. I never liked solo stands at all. What are solo stands? Solo stands is what I call people who are legitimately only a fan of one character. And that's it. I'm always wary about those people and around those people. They terrify me, they scare me, and sometimes they piss me off. This is why I mingle with like shippers. I don't talk to fellow fans who I don't talk to fellow Jinx fans. I don't talk to fellow Kid Flash fans. I talk to Flink shippers. I don't talk to anyone else. You know, like something like that. And yeah, from the premise itself, I'm feeling like those are Jason stands that came to you. Solo stands, they're multi-shippers, so they ship with everything, and as long as it's like, you know, their favorites get the best part, the best thing, then it should be pushed. It should be okay, something like that. They're so annoying. It's not just, I'm not talking about Jason fans. I'm talking about like just soul stands in general. Most of like fandoms I'm in, it's always those people that are so annoying to me, like the most entitled people. I've gotten problems with those kind of people before. Like the moment you pair this character with this character, but don't do it too much, because if you do it too much, that means you're making this other character leeching off their favorites. That's the logic. They're so annoying. It's more so the fandom behavior rather than the ship itself, to me. Like, if the ship exists, I don't care. What makes him look bad is how they act, the fans act. So it's like whatever, you know. If, for example, if sidings as a concept exists, I don't care. If siding fans as a concept exists and they mock my preferences in the comment section, I will immediately generalize everyone from that part as those kind of people. So it's more so the behavior, you know, like one rotten apple spoils the bunch. This is how I approach fandoms in general. This is how I approach fandom in general. So it's so less so of the ship. Like I still ship. I'm a mono shipper at heart. Ever since I was a kid, it's always been a mono ship for me. I never want to pair anything with anyone else ever, and it's something I will pass down like heirlooms to my next grandchildren. But you know, but people like these, you know, the solo stands, the people who has never been challenged their beliefs before, they're so annoying. They make their fellow shippers look bad. But the thing is, if the fellow shipper doesn't even attempt to stop it, then I'm just gonna pretend. I'm just gonna act like, oh, okay, so you're part of this. You're involved in this, even if it's like not directly. I know, it's just fetishization of black people. We know what it is. You know what it is about. We don't. It is a very male-gazed ship. Is this a hot take? Is this a hot take? Am I gonna get stoned for this? Please do. Please. Like, yeah, it's still bad. It's not just bad ship content. It's more so like, again, why do they behave like that? Like, you can just ignore it if you don't like it. Why do I have to do the blocking for you? Like, come on. You guys aren't toddlers. It's a personal offense because it's offensive to me too, because again, like, this feels misogynistic for some reason. I don't know. I feel insulted for some reason. As someone who knows Jinx's lore, I'm insulted. What's that thing? What's that meme? Yeah, when the not safe for work thing like is actually accurate to the lore or something like that. That's me. That's me, by the way. Like, even if it's not accurate to the lore, at least retain the personality, retain the character arcs. If not, then is it the same character? If you put Theseus and like whatever, what's that tweet again? And then you put them in a coffee shop and then you change their names. Are they still the same characters? That is the mindset I'm in. I never like infidelity. Like, that's like very, I don't know, it's very rooted in like lots of misogyny, lots of like very odd stuff. And I would much prefer it with like something that's not real. You know, like something, I would much prefer it if it's like, I don't know, like a random object or something, rather than like another completely different character. That's like, you're trying to start a war. This is something that lots of fandoms are missing, the etiquette. I keep saying this in like other ships too, like, hey, by the way, like, people tagging two ships at the same time, and then they're asking which one is better or which one do you like more. Are you trying to start a war? Are you trying to start a fandom war? This is how ship war started, by the way. So you start making comparison, or you start making scenarios where you butt heads two ships. This happened to my other fandoms before, and from an outsider looking in, it's like so fucking stupid. Well, why are you doing this? And then you were surprised. Why do you get hate? My brother in Christ, you put the red. You are, you are the matador. You are the matador, and you're mad that the bull is striking at you, and you're waving the flag, and you're mad at the bull. It's like, no, dude, you rage bait him. You so weird. Like that one meme, a guy riding on a bike, and then he put a stick in the wheel, and then he fell, and then he blamed the bike or something like that. That's them. Like, that's so stupid. There's an etiquette to this. The number one non-spoken rule of fandom etiquette, especially around shipping, is to not mention other ships unless the name is censored, because they can find you and they will hunt you down when you do. You're pretty much starting a war if you do. Why do you mention my ship unprompted, and why are you tainting my search result? Are you trying to start World War? Like, this is something that I learned back then, like years and decades ago. So it's like, what are you trying to convey here? It's not helping, because again, this is another fire to the fuel. Is these people sometimes they're like unchallenged, you know? They've been on top for so long, they've never seen someone else offer a different idea. So when someone else have a completely different idea that is apparently as popular as theirs, they got mad because their status quo got shaken a little bit. Yeah, that's like different, right? Like, that's probably for the multi-shippers. But again, if it's like, usually lots of ships, people who doesn't know shipping etiquettes do it when they're trying to compare. Like, sometimes it's not even intentional. Maybe they're like, oh, I like this ship, but I also like this one. Yeah, best you not put it in the tags, and best you don't tag the ships. You know, like, you just keep it to yourself. We don't want to see it. We don't care. We don't care if you think my liking is lame and boring. This happens a lot, especially in Tumblr tags. People answering asks, and someone asks, hey, what's your opinion on this ship? And they say, oh yeah, it's fucking boring, and then tag the ship. Like, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Like, what are you trying to say here? My head is so big, everyone needs to know my preferences. Okay. Maybe I'm just like a fandom oldie. It's just like, you know, I'm very, very, very peculiar about these things. Whoa, what's this? Oh man, another asks. Let's see. Honestly, prominent character. Yes. Yeah, Someone vented about Kid Flash. What a perfect timing. Someone gets their age extended by a year. That's the ship wars. Yeah, the ship wars happen because someone forced them to butt heads with each other. The safest way to not make that happen is to make ships by default. I'm saying by default, not that you should do it, but like by default, it should have been a linear line. They should never they should never cross paths ever. By default. I'm not saying that you can't. I mean, you can, but like, if you want to avoid wars, two different lanes of ships needs to exist on their own line and not cross with each other. It's very hard because some people doesn't like even the idea of a character having a past relationship, at least with an established character. I know a lot of people don't mind if it's like a mob or like a faceless character, but if it's like an established character, some people have a mixed feeling around that. So you have to really separate them. And this is how you stop fan wars or ship wars. Just don't make them interact. Do Do not make them interact ever. Let the multi-shippers seek the content for them. Shippers are mono shippers. I've known this. Like, the moment you brought up the idea, sometimes you're gonna start a fire because, whoa, what are you trying to say here? Very, very, very peculiar, right? Very picky, but that's how it is with ships. I've known because my entire life, most of my fandoms have always been ships. All of them. All of them has always been ships. I'm never a fan of a character because of just the character itself. It has to be a ship. Because I don't want to expose to the idea of another ship when it's like talking about the character alone, because that happens a lot when you're talking about the character just by themselves. And also I don't want to interact with the solo stance. But this is just a me thing. And yeah, this is how I avoid ship wars. I just avoid them, and I make sure not to mention anyone else's except if I make some different abbreviations, or if I make I make sure I typo it so no one can find it, etc., etc. There's lots of ways to do that. Personally, in terms of ships, it's not just about just me, but in terms of me, it's not just about one character. I like one character more than the other. It's more so how they both build each other. So most of my ships are like that. So at the same time I'm pairing them, I'm also deconstructing them from the way they interact with each other. I do this with my other ships. I do this with Sylvace. I do this with Tartari. I do this with Flings too. So it's like, how do I learn more about these characters through this relationship? It's my way of doing it. So it's so I'm learning about both of them at the same time. So I'm kind of doing surgery on a grape on both of them. It's a much more fun way to engage personally, because I can just, I can get to learn more about these characters while I consume fan arts that I like. Yeah, you can't really. Yeah, that can work too. It's like a multi-shipper thing. I'm not a multi-shipper, so I don't know. But a mono-shipper usually stick to one lane. So we're just gonna pose. That's why in most of my stuff, even when I'm discussing just about the character itself with no ships mentioned, I mention only flings. Because this is for the flings people. Just the flings people. Yeah, it's a little different, but a mono-shipping culture has always been like, this is just for our little fan club and no one else's. Hey, do you know that this, but only for ourselves? It's why lots of my posts sometimes I only tag flings. I don't tag Kid Flash or Jinx or anything, or DC even. Some of my posts, when it's just flings in the tags, it's for the flings people. So it's like that. It's like very weird. I treat people who is a fan of a character and a fan of a ship that involves a character as two different people. They're like two different communities. So I always make sure this is for us, just the flings group, and that's it. But this is just a me thing. I'm just kind of weird like that. The fandom that I am very much used to for the past 4 or 5 years is Genshin, and this is how they do it. Basically, you avoid talking about it and make sure you have the shipped OBS. No, OBS. Oh, stop scaring me like that. Oh God. Sorry. Maybe because I enjoy Flash comics. Yeah, it's a little different from mine because for mine it's both of them at the same time. It's like their dynamic is that's front and center. I get lots of comments on my Instagram too. Basically, people liking flings because their dynamic is interesting. There's like a potential there, and it's my main focus. It's not just like one character. It's more so like both of them as a unit. It's just, I know I'm eating right now. Please. I am currently eating. Let me chew for a bit. I am eating. Please, please. It's a little opposite in terms of mindset, I guess. It's good to know how a fan and a shipper mindset is very different. A shipper mindset is I am promoting these two as a unit and you should not separate them. Do not separate them. No. These two frequently bought together, do not separate. And it's that dynamic that I'm selling to people. I get comments, people liking like the ship or never knew it existed even. And now they know and they want to know more. Now they start, and then I introduce the comic, the spin-off comics and such. And of course I have to remind them that their thing is only like 1% of the entire thing. So it's like it's not even an overarching thing. You just have to delude yourself for the rest to feed yourself. But again, it's like a different mindset, a fan and a shipper. I am a shipper first and foremost. I am like, it's injected in my brain. Just know that I am the front line when it comes to ships. Still good. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do too. But the difference is that again, the one maybe prioritize more of the one character accuracy or something like that. Most of the solo fanfic that I've read, it's mostly focused around the construction of one character. A shipper tend to do both, like at the same time. Which is why I really dig very much onto Jinx's side of things, because she's the most misunderstood character in this entire franchise. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, it's a different mindset, right? You want everyone, everyone, as in every Wally fan, every Kid Flash fan to enjoy your fic. I want only Flinks fans to find me. I don't want anyone else to find me. I don't want a random. I actually like Jinx, but I like your fic. I don't want them there. You need to leave. I don't want you here. I want this to be a Flinks only place. So it's like a different approach, different goal. Because I've got some comments like that in my other fandoms before, like, oh, I actually don't like this ship. It's lame, but I like this fan art. It's cute. Like, no, I don't. Leave then. I don't want you. I don't want you here. Different priorities. My priority is to find fellow like-minded people who likes Flinks too. So I'm not trying to cater to everybody. Because I don't know, maybe it's like a me thing, but even when people say I don't ship this, or this. I don't mind with people who said I don't go here, because that means they just don't go in this fandom. But like, there's like sometimes I get comments like, this ship sucks, but I like the art. Yeah, leave. Get the fuck out of here. Or like, they deliberately, because I saw my friends, they draw the ship and then some people just crop out their favorite characters and then throw hate at the other character that is part of the fan art. It's like, nah, you gotta leave. You either love both of them, or you gotta leave. You gotta go. This is just a me thing, though. Mostly, no. This is a mono shipper thing. This is a shipper thing. People who are more like open to multi shipping and such, they probably don't mind. But this is how it is if you're in the East Asian fandom, in Japanese and Chinese, particularly Chinese fandom. They're like that. Yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's just my experience, If you've seen my other Twitter account where it has over 40k followers, you've seen the PTSD and wars I went through. So like from there, I just kind of, okay, you know what? I know the way to avoid problems by just sticking with my own circles. I used to try to cater to everyone back then. But then the existence of someone liking my work, but hating the other character that I ship this character with, pissed me off. So I just kind of, no, do not interact if you hate this one character. You have to like both of them, or you better leave. You get out. Because that happens a lot. Like, sometimes in shipping, you would see solo fans or solo enthusiasts who only like one character from the two. But not everyone is like neutral with the other character. A lot of them, they hate the other character. Because, sometimes this is the confusing logic that they have sometimes. Because you pair this character too much with this one. Now it's like, oh, so you're using my favorite character, so your character can have like popularity too, can leech off his popularity too. Happened to me before. I hated that. Happened to me multiple times. It's in the Sonic fandom, it's in the Genshin fandom, it's everywhere. So I just overall stay wary, and lots of my art are just for flinks. If it converts some shippers to like flinks too, good. But in general, it's just for us, and that's it. It's just for us. I don't care if it's like I'm not gonna like interact with some guy that goes, oh, I actually like this other ship, ooh, but your art is good. Okay, I need you to leave right now. See ya, bye. I'm still eating. I'm not done yet. There's more portion to this than I thought. Yes, that is a thing. Which is why I formed my own moniker of them, the solo stans. Basically, these fans only like one character and ship this character with everyone, but the moment they clock that one popular person only likes this character to be paired with this other character, they get irritated. Why is this other character hogging the spotlight? Are you using my favorite character just so your favorite character can get popular? Happened in Genshin. Happened to me. This is why sometimes some shippers and solo fans, they don't get along. They even like avoid each other deliberately. It's because of that. People who only like one character sometimes accuse shippers, consistent shippers, who are maybe sometimes bigger or as big as them, as someone who like, oh, they just used my favorite, so their favorites got the spotlight too. Like, happened to me before. It's a thing. So it's like, oh man, I might as well not interact with these people. So yeah, it's just me and these fellow shippers. That's why I always refer to all my posts, referring to the fandom as like the Flings community, the Flings colony, the Flings family, the Flings, fam, the Flings government associates, etc., etc. Because it's just us. I act as if this is like a secret fan club. Basically, something like that. Holy crap, I just realized this got like 100 something views. Great! Coachella? What even? Yeah, it is a weird thing. It is very odd. But it's a thing. it exists. That's why some shippers kind of like, very strict about it. That's why some shippers kind of very strict about it. Because they want to avoid those people. And it just hates me. I got like bad experiences from people who doesn't ship my ship, but they like my art. So they just crop my art of their favorite character and then crop out their least favorite character, which is the character I shipped them with. Like, let's not do that. It's why I'm very reluctant or like very, cautious around people who only likes a character. Like a very specific type of fan I'm very cautious about. So unless they're like a clear as blue sky shipper of things I like, then because it's very strict. And again, back to the point, as in shippers or whatever, it has to be a parallel line by default. Even if it doesn't start a war, some people just doesn't like seeing it, or just doesn't like the idea of it. Very, very intricate thing. That's how it is with being a shipper. I should like write a paper about that. Oh, well, if they know, then why did you get DMs? Sometimes I get like cautious around people like that. People in my other ships. Like, yeah, but also I kind of don't want how this is so harsh. I sound like very stupid and harsh and shallow if I say it out loud, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's like, who's gonna watch a 6-hour stream? But yeah, it's just gonna show shallow and harsh. But sometimes I just don't want to acknowledge the other ships' existence. I just want my own ship to exist. Okay, you exist. I will forget about you the next 5 seconds. For my own emotional well-being, I will have to forget about you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is me with sidings. Every time I forget it exists, some random commenter reminds me it existed. Meat, delicious. Well, you make it sound like it's a problem. Usually with like mono shippers like me and the communities I'm in, if I get comments like that, that is like a whole like, that is a whole like tea, a whole tea. Probably because again, you know, we make sure, we as in me, make sure that I am in a straight parallel line. If anyone brought up any other ship in front of my eyes, I will block them. I will block them. I will restrict their account if they're on to Instagram. I will never let them find me ever again. That's why I've been like checking my Instagram now and again. And so far it's been very peaceful because I block everyone. Like every annoying bastards, everyone, I block them. Oh my god! We got another fandom! What the fuck, dude? Oh my god! I am literally opening Instagram right now. Holy shit! This is the second fandom we're getting. Oh my fucking god. This is a win for us. This is a sign from God. God bless. I need to reblock this. This is so funny. 7 hours ago? What? Oh, you posted on 2 a.m. You know what? I didn't see it. Let me reblog it. Not reblog. What? What do you do in Instagram? Repost? No. Is it? Whatever. I reposted it. Bless your soul. This is a sign I need to make more comics so people can dub it. Like I literally made this guy's like account exploded to have like 400 followers on Instagram in like 3 days, which is insane. Yeah, it's Teddy voice acting again. I saw like, oh man. Oh, that's great. That's amazing. Let me repost. What do Insta people say it? What do they call it? Anyway, yeah, I reposted. I will comment later after I woke up. But yeah, the guy seems to be like, his Flings dub literally exploded on Instagram. Good for him, as he should be. And I can, yeah, reshare. Yeah, reshare, I guess. I don't know what it's called either. There's no like name to it, whatever. Yeah, but like the turnaround icon. I'm gonna like re it. Yeah. It's there. You can, I haven't listened to it yet because I'm still eating this. Oh my god, the portion of this thing. Why is there so much? Oh god, okay. But yeah, that's another dub, motherfucker. That means I have to make more. A sign from God. Strong. Well, arguably the other Titans are all strongs, very strong individuals. You can make a fast character just fast, you know. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, only losing to tripping, which as you can say was technically just quit. Yeah, I'm actually glad they didn't pull a Young Justice nerf. No, they won't do that. 2 Teen Titans 03. Every characters are nerfed by default anyway, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. He was, in my opinion, pretty slow, especially he doesn't get any faster, which is weird. This season, I don't know. I never watched Young Justice before. I feel like everything I'll take away that he hadn't guided on Hollywood would have turned out differently. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, Say the word of the Lord to the word. Yes, the Lord being me. I am the Flames King. The king in flames, the king in yellow. The king in yellow, but the yellow is like a spandex. Anyway. Oh, I need to like make this my story or something while they check out my while I delete my current, because I'm done with like another one. I'm gonna listen to this later. You can check it out on Instagram if you want. Yippee. Okay. I heard. I heard. What is up with that? I don't watch the show because shipping reasons, but still, that sucks. This is a hot take from me as a Sonic fan, but but Kid Flash, or just the Flash in general, would not look so lame if they're written like they're Sonic the Hedgehog. Because I keep getting these arguments in like general geek spheres or comic spheres that the Flash is kind of lame. It's kind of whatever, especially the movies suck balls and the characters suck balls. So I was like, yeah, that's because you didn't write him like he's Sonic the Hedgehog. You should write him like he's Sonic the Hedgehog. How? Sonic the Hedgehog is a concept, so you can't really exactly write him like his personality, etc. I'm talking about how he carries himself. You gotta make him cool. The cost of everything, it seems. You gotta make the speedster cool. Who is the coolest speedster in recent media history? Sonic the Hedgehog. Literally, I think he was like on like top 10 hottest male character according to Japanese fans. Maybe you need to like look into that. How is he attractive? Because he has a big brother figure written to him, and that's kind of cool actually. But yeah, I heard about that. Like, there's like lots of mess that he's going around in that particular series, and I'm glad I never checked it out. Bless their soul, God is protecting me. I will share this later on my IG. Later. I'm using my platform as a way to he also is the slowest Flash in the universe for no reason. And he never got faster. At least that's what I heard. I mean, every day I am actually happy that the slowest. Yeah, I know. It doesn't do him any favor because again, he's not exactly. The Flash isn't exactly the most coolest hero ever. People would pick Superman and literally anyone else before him. The last pick, even Green Lantern, has like lots of like, you know, multiple choices. Like the Blue Lantern, there's a Red Lantern. Like Flash is like the last resort, you know. I offer a solution to the jury. Just write him like you write Sonic the Hedgehog. Please, just write him like you write Sonic the Hedgehog. What am I talking about? See, if you're a Sonic fan like I am, you have seen the aura that Blue Hedgehog has got. And it's kind of how I write my iteration of him. Not that by personality, no, he's still the same. It's just like how he carries himself is like that. I have an example, I think. It was, let me find it. There was like a Sonic the Hedgehog manga that makes him like so damn cool for no reason. Bless the one who made it. I love it. Oh, wait, what is... sorry, I saw like something very funny. I want to play, but oh, they get so... yeah. I mean, is that even worth it? You know, at least with Flings, it ended on a happy ending. And we can like imagine what happens after. Like literally, the last time we ever get to see Flinks ever in the entire Teen Titans 03 run, including the comic, is, you know, the chibi of Jinx giving him a kiss, but also the big kiss in issue 53. So it ended on a very neat bow, and we can just continue from there. To some people, it's like, oh, it's already over, but no, not to me. They're too complex to be let go. Usually with lots of ships, when they're like, and like they're already together, it's like endgame, you know, like Naruto Hinata do that, even though they start a new problem with Boruto later. But usually it's like, okay, they're together now, we can leave, we can go home. Not Flinks. Flinks is like a unique case to me. Like usually with me, with ships, it's like, oh, they're together, whatever. It's already there. What is there to explore? Oh, not Flinks though. Like they're so not explored in the original as individuals. You kind of have to explore them while they're already together. You kind of have to do that. It's like it's not like other ships where it's like the being together is the it's the end all of end all of the all, whatever. Like it ends happy, and you can like expand from there. Like, Jing is already reformed. She's part of the Titans now. And they had a kiss at the end. Like that is the best gift you could have gotten from the author. Like they don't make it boring for some reason. So it's like it's fun, and I want to explore more of that. And it's rare for me. It's very rare for me to like still like parading a ship when it's already canon. It's very rare. Because usually I parade ships that are not canon. Or imply to be, but like the authors doesn't want to admit it. But usually, but with Flinks, this is like a one-time case where it's like, it's already canon. The author said, hey, here we go. Take it. Go home. And I don't want to go home. Let me see. Like, it's very, interesting. Oh, this one. This is a comic that I was talking about. Let me see. Like, ugh, I like this smug motherfucker. I like him. Like, a handsome, cheeky enough. Like, The easiest way, the cheapest way, the easiest, and I mean the easiest way to write Flash, whichever version, good. Just write him. Just write him like he's Sonic the Hedgehog. He's a handsome who's cheeky but kind enough not to leave people in trouble alone, remain calm in any situation. He has a really coolness as long as you see him. The mental thoughts to worry about and encourage to let friends before yourself. No matter how cornered he feels, he always feels like belief is almost a problem. Strong mental stat. There's so little it doesn't feel Kendall's the other ship. Almost feel like exactly. It's not the ship's fault. It's more so people kind of just doesn't read the comic. And some regions doesn't air season 5, so they don't know it existed. Kid Flash only existed in the last 5 episodes before the show ended. So I can't really entirely blame other people. Like imagine MCU cinematic universe, right? The MCU, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and then you only introduce like Thanos in the last movie. Like people already stopped watching by that point. Like what are we doing here? Like who cares? Same. I think that actually happened. Not with Thanos, but like with other characters. Like who cares about this other phase? We already got what the best cast in the first half. Why are we caring about the other one? It's something like that. So it feels like a rare period because it's like some reason it's time gated. You can only see it when it aired on TV, or you can only see it when you find out for yourself. It's very time gated. And the comic that features them isn't on print anymore. Like issue 30 something until issue 50 something, they are not on print anymore. You have to literally pirate them, which is online. You can read them, but still it's very hard to find. What you can find still is merchandise that is like from the early seasons, you know, season 1, season 2, season 3, and the early issues, issue 1 until 20, I think. It has a whole bundle of it. So they're still selling that, but not the other issues. Yep. And I think it's a little too late. I mean, like, we should have like figured out earlier. And you know, maybe we are late to the party. Maybe I am late to the party because I would be 6 years old when they become a thing. Maybe I'm 20 years late, but that's okay. I'm here now. I'm gonna tell everyone about it and be annoying about it. Yeah, and you know, people probably got distracted by the whole Teen Titans Go thing. And yeah, people starting to focus on hating that instead of like, you know, reminding people why people like Teen Titans 03 in the first place. They only remember the first episodes, funnily enough. Please just write the Flash like Sonic the Hedgehog and I'll give you my life. What's that quote again from Kratos? Like, this is the one. If you want like a cheap way, an easy way to make the Flash cool, just write him like he's Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm not saying that he shouldn't be having weaknesses, because that's like a mandate for Sonic for some reason. But like, just the way he appears to be. You can like, in secret, he's actually like this. That makes it even more compelling, if anything. It's very easy. Yeah, like this one panel from the comic, like that's his insane aura, man. That this is his only strength is just speed, by the way. So, come on, Jesus Christ, holy crap! Just kick a kaiju. That's insane. The Flash could have done that, but the fucking writers keep nurturing them for some reason. They keep cutting their balls. Go all out. Make him cool, dude. Oh my god, it's so easy. Yeah, he was. But I don't blame them for not remembering because he only appears in 2 episodes total. And it's at the final episodes, right before things change with Terra and Beast Boy again. Obviously people forgot. You know, like, wow, if only the Titans finale ended on Titans Together episode. People would at least remember he existed. But no, now it ended on things change, where now we have to be reminded by BB and Terra again. And everyone only remembered that ending and nothing before it. Which is a thing that only happened in episode 1. They also like cut sequence of like Robin freezing Madame Rouge and shattering her to pieces. Like, oh my god, Robin, it's like so serious. Dude, did you watch the whole episode? She is invincible! Kid Flash cannot beat her. Oh my god, she is like literally so terrifying and scary because... Yeah, how long have you been watching this? I mean, how long have you been keeping an eye on the art? But, you know what's interesting about Piper and the Jinx thing? The Jinx, the Piper thing, also the parallel in the design I give a little bit. You know, with the spiked thingy, the ripped hooded thingy. Because yeah, I was afraid that if it's like a long hood, he would look too much in silhouette like Herald or Raven. But anyway, aside from that, what's neat about it, it's the color palette. Purple and green are contrasting colors. They are opposites of the color wheel. So, yeah, Madame Rouge was like OP as hell. And that sequence of Robin freezing her and then breaking her eyes, like, yeah, of course it's like maybe it's like too far, maybe to some people who doesn't watch the show. But if you watch literally 5-10 seconds after, Madame Rouge was recovering. She literally from the shattered eyes, she fully reforms herself. That is terrifying. Like, she reformed. Like, people cut that part out for some reason. They just see, oh, Robin is like so... Teen Titans 03 Robin is like so heartless and like he's such a thug or something like that. Bro, he did that out of desperation because she cannot be beat. She captured 2-3 of his friends. And the moment he thinks she's down, she's up again. She's scary. She's like literally plastic, man. But like fully committed to the bit of being evil. Literally. I think with Jinx it helps also with the aesthetics, the colors, because again, what's the word again? Oh man, I am an art lecturer and I forgot what it's called. Right, and the best part is if you want to make them a trio and such. Make Piper, Jinx, and Kid Flash a trio and such. Their color palettes are perfect. They are triadic colors. They're colors from 3 sides on opposites of each other. I speak like I'm, like, or yellow, orange, violet, green. That is a triadic color. in color theory. But again, again, I'm saying with the Teen Titans and such, it's like, oh my god, dude. This is what make like Robin so mischaracterized too, and like in Teen Titans Go, the result of it being him like a man, making him like a maniac and stuff. Like, yeah, at some point he had his own, he had his triggers, but he's not like a whole paranoid guy like that. Oh man, oh the like. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, the charger is like, in oh shit, how do I? In my AU, it's more so like a group thing. So it's like there's other people who are like redeemed villains. There's other characters like lightning and thunder, and also Rose and maybe others. If anyone had any ideas that she can confide it, because I'm trying. The intention is different. My intention is just to debunk this weird fanfic trope with Flinks that they just keep making her miserable for no reason. Like, she is miserable, but not in the way lots of like older fanfics framed it to be, Like, it's not that the whole Titans hate her, bro, or whatever. Like, if you read the comics, they're a very open-minded group of people. But like, some fanfics treated it as it's just Jinx. No one else ever done this before. There's no other villain that has reformed before. They say that like Lightning and Thunder wasn't a villain before. I've been thinking of like using a fan favorite character, like what's his name? Like Jericho to be the guy, like the type. I always envision him to be like the sensitive kind of guy. Like, this is the one guy you can talk to that understands how you feel. Well, aside from, at least for Jinx, it's aside from Kid Flash, it's also this guy, because he literally can read minds. But not really. He doesn't really read minds. I always envision like character like Jericho to be more empathetic. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, that's so weird to me, like. And then it's just Jinx being singled out, and I get it. They're trying to make a drama between like the two old friends, like Robin and Kid Flash. I get it, 100%. I'm all about the drama, but please make it make sense. Like, oh, they're not that evil, guys. This is not Young Justice. We're all family here. This is not Young Justice. I never understood that. Like, okay, I get it. You guys never read the comics. End of story. The writers is always been a big bag, I always find it like very odd that people put fan work or fan art in general that is, mostly free to make. People make it on their free time on such a high standard. Like, oh, this isn't accurate. Oh, this is kind of bad actually. Oh, this isn't canon. This isn't like in the canon. Meanwhile, the writers, the actual people in the fucking editing board, they can just come up with bullshit, and then people just, oh yeah, you know, if you don't like it, you can just ignore it. Okay. That cyborg thing needs to be like, yeah, addressed. Like, oh man, that is a mess. You need to untangle that shit, or either that, or just pretend that it never happened, and then it's like, yeah, you know what? It's kind of weird. People who only like ship flings but doesn't read the comics, as in like the not understanding the implication behind, you know, with Cyborg dating Sarah and all, because most people ship him with Beecher, which is understandable as well, because they got like an interesting dynamic in the show. But if people who don't read, who, you know, who try to resolve this conflict without reading the comic spin-off, the direct continuation, is living in blissfully unaware state. Like, oh, you didn't know. Oh, oh, why are you making Jinx apologize when it should have been? Oh, like, it's so funny to me. Oops. Oops. Now, where is my OBS settings? Oh, there it is. Oh no. There it is. It is, but it's kind of very weird. You know, like, it's usually it's the writers projecting. They just do that a lot. But I just hate it. You know, it's like a double standard thing where, well, the writer in DC, they're just kind of weird like that. His writing has always been bad, and then they never really got any flack for it. Meanwhile, some fans have this feeling of needing to, you know, respect the source material and like walk on eggshells around things. And sometimes a little tiny bit wrong or little tiny changes rile people up, and I think that's not very fair. Whew. Finally, I'm done with this stupid rice. Okay. Well, I think that's all for the stream today. I'm gonna post the GIF animation on Tumblr, and I will tag links, of course, as per usual. The doodles, I will compile them in one large Tumblr post. Maybe, yeah, I guess, yeah, one large Tumblr post, and I'll like I'll post them later tonight. But that's about it. And maybe like I'll post something other stuff maybe next week or something. I don't know. I haven't thought of it yet. I have other things to do later tonight. But yeah. Anyway, it's been fun. This is a long ass stream, 7 hours, insane. I need to sleep immediately. Anyway, thank you for everyone who's watching. If you want to see some weird stuff, please go to the 4-hour timestamp and check the chats. That is some weird stuff happening over there. But anyway, yeah, that's it for this week's stream. I hope to see you next week. Next week is gonna be the same. I'm just gonna accept some sketches, request sketches and such. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you some other time. Bye bye. See ya. I need to go to bed now immediately.